1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Are you ready to go GNCC Racing?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 2020 GNCC Night of Champions virtual award ceremony. Hello, everyone. My name is Tim Cotter, and we welcome you in to our headquarters here in Morgantown, West Virginia, the home of GNCC Racing, Racer X Magazine, and Racer TV. We are honored that we are in your devices here today, or into your homes, or wherever you may be watching. And this is new to us, a virtual banquet, a lot of technology involved, and we hope that you're going to have a great time here tonight as we celebrate your champions. It is our hope that we come into your homes tonight and that you are healthy and safe. This year, the reason we're here virtually is because we've all gone through something we never dreamed of. This pandemic has changed our lives, at least for this year, and we're hoping that 2021 will get us somewhat back to normal. But on behalf of all of your friends here at GNCC Racing, we want to thank you. Thank you for helping us and abiding with us as we navigate through a pandemic that we've never done before. You folks came out, for the most part, you behaved yourself, you followed the guidelines, and we were able to get all 13 rounds in safely. So we appreciate that. We appreciate your patience in that. This year, 109 total classes at GNCC, 59 motorcycle classes, 45 ATV classes, and 5 e-mountain bike classes. We celebrated our 20th year on cable television with 14 30-minute highlight episodes on MAV TV. Although Walker Fowler captured his 6th straight title, it was Bryson Neal that had the breakout year with 4 overall wins. It was the second year of the National Championship GNCC Specialized E-Mountain Bike Series, and that series grew over 100%. Tremendous numbers. And we have the best and fastest women in the world that line up on our starting lines each weekend. They line up in front of 65,000 fans that have attended our events throughout the year, and nearly 20,000 entries competed throughout this 13-race series. In fact, the largest starting line in the history of off-road racing was at Ironman, the 10 a.m. bike, with nearly 950 competitors on the line at the same time. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we want to tell you about 2021. The 2021 schedule, you're the first to see it. We are going to Big Buck. We are now scheduled for Big Buck on our traditional February 2021 date. We go to Wild Boar, Florida. We're going back to the General. And then we're going to Camp Coker. Now, Camp Coker's a little earlier in the schedule because we had to push in the Tiger Run. April 17 and 18 is the Tiger Run. That is back at the Big Buck facility. And then we go to the Hoosier, which is a new event. It is a spring GNCC at the Ironman facility. We're going to call it the Hoosier. May 22nd, 23rd, we're going to John Penton. Back to the Mason-Dixon in Mount Morris, Pennsylvania on June 5th and 6th. Snowshoe is back on the schedule. Make sure you call and get your rooms reserved. They're going quickly on June 26th and 27th. Then we have a makeup date in July if we lose any of those in the early part of the year. We come back in the fall at the Boy Scout Ranch. We call it the Mountaineer in Beckley, West Virginia. We're going back to the Burr Oak, which is the John Penton facility, September 25 and 26. We love the buckwheat over in Preston County, the Buckwheat 100, Preston County, West Virginia, October 9 and 10. And we finish it all up at the Ironman on October 23 and 24. So that is our schedule. We will be giving the official announcement here in the days to come. We'd like to first now honor our Yamaha champions. Appreciate all that Yamaha does for us, and Yamaha would like to say congratulations to those Yamaha quad champions. A long list. We've got Walker Fowler and Nick Davidson. The list goes on and on, all the way down to Alyssa Rogers. So congratulations to you ATV Yamaha champions. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as we start every GNCC, unlike any other GNCC, even though it's virtual, we'll start with our invocation. This is Chuck LeMasters.
All right, well, thank you. And welcome, friends, to the 2020 GNCC Awards presentation. I am Chuck LeMaster with Team Faith, and it is indeed a privilege and an honor to be your pit pastor on this great American racing series. Like always, I'd like to go to the Lord and say a prayer before we begin our presentation. But before I do, allow me to just give a little context for what I'm about to pray, okay? Because I don't need to tell you, this has been a very difficult year. It's had a lot of challenges, but I want you to know I've prayed for you. I have prayed for God's protection and safety to be on you. I have prayed for our leadership team at Racer Productions that they would have wisdom to know what the next step would be and when to take that. And God has answered in a big way. We got 13 rounds in and we stayed safe. It's been an amazing season and we get to celebrate it tonight. And so I just want to give it up to God. Lord, thank you. Thank you so much for all you have done. Thank you for answering prayer. Thank you for giving wisdom, not just to Racer Productions, but to individuals and to families. Thank you for keeping us safe. Thank you for allowing us to come together. Thank you for the friendships that have been forged, sometimes through fire, because this has been 2020 and it's been difficult, but you are God of all. And this didn't take you by surprise. So thank you for your hand being on us. Thank you for your blessings. Lord, just before we even start celebrating one another and our accomplishments and achievements, I just want to give you the glory for the evening, and may tonight be honoring to you. In Jesus' name, amen. Thanks so much.
Afternoon, I guess I should say, as we welcome you to our virtual Night of Champions here for the 2020 Grand National Cross Country Championship Series. And oh my, what a championship series it was here for this season. I think that basically everybody knows what we went through. But anyway, my name's Rodney Tomlin. I'm glad to be back with you, and of course glad to be able to be here celebrating a 2020 championship, because man, a lot of things did go on this season. And for those of you that stuck with us, and for those of you that came out after the pandemic got underway and reintroduced yourself or became a part of our GNCC Racing Nation, we welcome you back, and glad that of course that you were able to make it. And of course it all comes down to this: we worked so very hard tirelessly all season long, and well, we want to do well at the end of the season, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to pay patronage to all those folks and give celebration as we roll through this virtual banquet here. Kind of a first for us, as so was a pandemic for 2020. So we're going to kick things off. We're going to do it with our youth ATV class. We're going to start with the 90 stock 8 to 9-year-olds, and we'll be congratulating our top 7 in this one in the 90 stock 8 to 9-year-olds. In 7th place, Miss Kaysen Smith, all the way from Bainbridge, Ohio. And, of course, Kaysen having a very strong 2020 season. She also had the opportunity to send this video in to say thanks.
Hey y'all, I'm Kaysen Smith of Camp Smith Racing. I'm your 7th place finisher for the 2020 Micro ATV Stock 90 class. Huge thank you to my sponsors, CannabisCBD.com, Skaggs Construction, Bonnie Smith of Big Hill Racing, Southern Ohio Equipment and Trailer Company, and OXCR. All my love to my dad for making sure we got to the track week after week. My mom for her ability to Google a fix for whatever I broke. My brother Corbin for being my #1 fan and lead pitman, and my Papa Gary for never letting money be an obstacle. It's been a crazy but awesome season, and we will see you all trackside in 2021.
Thank you very much, Kaysen, and great job. Our 6th place finisher for the 2020 championship in the 90 stock 8 to 9-year-old from Warren, Ohio, Jacob DECESARE, got himself a couple of 3rd place finishes. Let's take a look at our 5th place position overall. It was Avella, Pennsylvania's Wyatt Dolan. Wyatt also having the opportunity to send us in a video to say thanks to those folks that helped him out this 2020 season.
Hi, my name is Wyatt Dolan. I raced a Honda TRX 90. I had a great time at GNCC this season, even though I didn't make all the races. My favorite track is Burr Oaks GNCC. I like the nice, tight, and technical woods. I would like to thank everybody that gave me support today. Dolan's Outdoor Services, Provenzanos Cycle Center, Outlaw Motorsports, Dad, Mom, Jossie, Brody, Devin, and Donnie Masters. Can't wait for next year. Follow us on Facebook, Dolan's Brothers Racing Facebook page.
Go up there, Wyatt, and congratulations, and I like the Burr Oak too. As we check in with 4th place finisher from Roachdale, Indiana, ADELINE Nicely. She had a very strong season as well, and she had the opportunity to drop us a line as well.
Hey everybody, my name is ADELINE Nicely. I live in Roachdale, Indiana, and today we're going to talk about my race season. I decided to skip round 1 because I wasn't for sure if it was my thing. So I went to go run round 2 and I absolutely loved it. So I decided to race all of them and I finished 4th this year. I think I did pretty good. My favorite track this year was probably John Pitton. It's pretty fun. It was very wide open. I want to thank my dad because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be racing this year. So a big thank you to him. So I'll see you all next year. Bye!
A positive young lady to have a part of our GNCC Racing Nation. ADELINE Nicely now to our 3rd place finisher from Milford, Illinois, Wade Homerding. Taking that 3rd place overall position finished a lot of 4ths on the season as well. Taking a look at our 2nd place overall finisher, hailing out of Hubbard, Ohio, a lot of 2nds and even a couple of 1st place finishes in this 2020 season. Congratulations to CAMY CRUMP and your 2020 90 stock 8 to 9-year-old national champion from Muncy, Pennsylvania, with a string of 1st place finishes throughout the season, Mr. RYDER McCormick. And congratulations to RYDER and all of our top finishers in the 98 to stock class. And of course, before we get into our next class, we want to take this opportunity to speak with some of our top finishers. We've got online with us right now Wade Homerding and also RYDER McCormick, who are both top 3 finishers. Congratulations and hello to you boys. Glad to have you on board with us. Wade, we're going to start with you, buddy. So tell me a little bit about your 2020 championship season. How'd that all break down for you, buddy?
tracks in West Virginia were probably my favorite.
You like the West Virginia tracks, huh? That's good. So you are from Illinois. That seems a little odd that you would like the mountains of West Virginia, but that's pretty cool, buddy. Who do you want to say thanks to for helping get you to this position this year?
My mom, my dad, and that's all.
Awesome. Wade, congratulations to you on your third-place position finish. As we'll head on up here, and Ryder, it looks like you might have your microphone. There you go. Muted there, but we're unmuted. So, Ryder, congratulations, buddy. Just kind of taking the GNCC by storm this season. I guess you had a pretty good year, huh? Tell me about it.
Yeah, it was fun. I liked the Florida track the most, but all the other tracks were good.
What did you like so much about the Florida track over the rest of them? I mean, that one is so much different than all the rest.
Oh, no, I just like the sand.
Well, you seem to be able to win on any type of condition, because every time you threw your leg over that thing and lined up, looks like you got yourself a win, huh?
Yep.
Well, congratulations, Ryder. Who do you want to say thanks to, buddy?
Mom, Dad, Yield Cycleline, Fly Racing, Max's Tires, SSI Decals, Scott Motorsports, DP Brakes, PS Performance, Active Waste Solutions, and that's all.
All right. So what are you going to be doing next year? Are you going to be riding the same class?
No, I'm going to be riding my Raptor in the youth.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you, buddy, and congratulations on your championship.
Yep, thank you.
All right. That's Ryder McCormick in our top three here in the 90 stock 8 to 9-year-olds. As we'll move to our next class, 50 junior 4 to 5-year-old class. We'll be paying honors to our top four in this class. In fourth place position, he hails all the way from Fairmont, West Virginia, not far from the home offices of Racer Productions. Got himself a third, as well as a couple other top 5 finishes on the season. Fourth place went to CRUZ STEELE. So congratulations to you, CRUZ, and welcome to GNCC Racing as well. 50cc junior 4 to 5-year-old. Also, third place position finisher out of the 50 junior 4 to 5-year-old from Sardinia, Ohio. Several top finishes.
I couldn't see him. Hey.
All right. Sorry about that, CRUZ. I didn't mean to do that. Third place to be Kennedy Rogers from Sardinia, Ohio. Kennedy Rogers finishing several podiums over the course of the 2020 championship season. Second place position going to Brooksville, Florida's own Beau Collins. Beau got himself 4 seconds and a couple of first place finishes on the season as well to be able to capture that second place overall. And your 2020 50 junior 4 to 5-year-old stock champion will be Bentley Groves from Otway, Ohio, who strung together a total of 6 consecutive first place finishes through the first 6 rounds of racing. So congratulations to Bentley Groves on a spectacular 2020 championship for him. And we're going to check in with our top 3 finishers here in the 50 junior class as we make that transition over. It looks like we've got Kennedy Rogers here with us. Kennedy, we say hello and welcome to our virtual banquet, and congratulations. Tell me a little bit about your season this year.
My season was good. It was my first ever time racing. It went pretty good. I had a good season.
Awesome. So your first time ever racing, your first season, what got you into the racing?
I was pretty scared the first time I got halfway ran over. But Skylar and my brother Zander helped me on. Racing isn't scary.
Well, I'll tell you what, it says here your first race you finished second place. For somebody in their first race, that's pretty good, Kennedy. Congratulations to you. And anybody you want to say thanks to for helping make this possible for you?
My mom, my dad, my sister, my brother, Nothing Fancy Photo, William Ministry Camp, Big Hayward Racing, Ethan and Abby, Wyatt Wilson, OXY Crew, all my friends.
All righty. Good job, and congratulations again on a stellar season. We go to our second place overall finisher, right there in the bottom right underneath me. Hello, Beau Collins. How you doing, buddy?
Good.
Good, good. So tell me a little bit about your season. How did it go?
Good. My first time racing GNCC.
Oh, really? So did you do some local races before you got into GNCC racing?
Yes, sir.
So you had a pretty good idea about what to do there. I see that you got yourself a couple of firsts as well as a whole bunch of seconds. You proud of that? We're going to get to see you back. We're going to get to see you back again next year.
Yes, sir.
Awesome, Bo. Looking forward to seeing you out there and watching you grow through the GNCC ranks. Who would you like to say thanks to?
My family, and God, and Adam McGill, and that's all.
That's all. That's all it takes. I'll tell you, buddy. Congratulations. Keep up the good work, and can't wait to see what next year brings for you. All right?
Yes, sir.
All righty. That's Bo Collins, second place, and then right here up in the corner there, Mr. Bentley Groves out of Otway, Ohio. 6 first-place finishes to kick off the. Actually, I guess that would be 7 first-place finishes, or is that 6? However, congratulations, dude. You were smoking this year. Very, very stellar season.
Thank you.
Tell me about it. What happened out there?
I had a lot of fun.
Did you? So
I had a lot of hard work.
a lot of hard work. Do you do a lot of training and stuff in the off season?
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing?
I play football.
You play football. What position do you play?
Center.
Center. You look like you'd be a good center, and you make a great 50 junior 4 to 5-year-old champion as well. Who do you want to say thanks to, Bentley?
The Faith Racing Park. Look at his cow cutting. Track some custom concrete. Dirt back tattoo. STE for nose. Gold speed. O'Neill. 929 goggles. ERR off-road. Engine ice. Flat. GoPro. ODI. DP brakes. Slick products. OCR. Routine and Pepper Day. Mom and Dad.
All right. I like that poster you got back there. Is that how you celebrated your championship, getting that big poster back there?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, you have a Merry Christmas, all right?
You too.
All righty. That's Bentley Groves, folks, and that's your 50 junior 4 to 5-year-old national champion. As we move on to our next class that we'll be taking a look at will be another 50cc class. This will be our senior division. The 6 to 7-year-olds had a total of 8 in this one. And your 8th place position finisher hailing out of Bellington, West Virginia, will be Mr. Diesel FARRIS. And Diesel had himself a fairly strong season, finishing several top 10s throughout the course of the 2020 championship. Got a chance to catch up with Diesel.
Hi, my name's Diesel FARRIS. This season's been really good. I can't wait till next year, and then I thank my mom and dad and Ronnie Wilson.
Good job, Diesel, and that was 8th place. Now in 7th place out of Jefferson, Pennsylvania, also a string of top 10 overall finishers for ASHLYNW Ostrich. Taking a look now at our 6th place finisher from Tunnelton, West Virginia. Several top 5 overall finishes for Colton Dezzuti. We had a chance to catch up with Colton as well.
My name is Colton Dezzuti. I like to thank my mom, my dad, G-Force Motorcycles.
In the 5th place position from Dry Fork, West Virginia, ARYANNA Neville. We say congratulations to this young lady. Several top 5 finishes this year.
Hi, my name is ARYANNA Neville, and I like to be in GNCC. And I like home. And thanks for sponsoring me from Hometown Hero, Curse Cruel, is the one that helped me build my bike, and GNCC was the best, and GNCC was the best year of my life.
Thank you very much, and congratulations, Ariana. As we go to our 4th place overall finisher from Monterey, Tennessee. A few 3rd place finishes, all top 5 overall finishes for Brayden Couric. Our 3rd place position finisher is, of course, out of Shamokin, Pennsylvania. Got himself a string of top 3 overall finishes in this class. J.P. Pickens Jr. That's Jeff Pickens' son. And, of course, 2nd place overall position from Sardinia, Ohio. Several 1st and 2nd place finishes, a tight championship, and congratulations to Zander Rogers. And, of course, your 2020 50 senior 6 to 7-year-old national champion from Springfield, Ohio, will be Jase Strauss. Jase Strauss also a string of 1st places. Actually, every race he raced, he got 1st, except for one race he got 2nd place in. And we're going to have this opportunity now to visit with our young friends here in this 50 senior 6 to 7-year-old class as we say hello and welcome to our top 3 overall here. And, of course, with that, we're going to start out here, I believe, with J.P. Pickens Jr. And, J.P., buddy, what's up, man? Good job. You got yourself a couple of top 10 finishes. I guess this would be your first anyway. It seems like I've already talked to you today for some reason. We just got started. Well, good job, buddy. Tell me about your year.
My favorite track was Florida.
Yeah? So what did you like about Florida?
Rough.
You like the roughness? Do you like rocky tracks too, or do you just like the sandy rough tracks?
Sandy rough tracks.
Well, I tell you what, you'll get a chance to go back there again this coming year, it looks like. So can't wait to see how that one works out for you, buddy. Who do you want to say thanks to?
My mom and dad, friends, family, grandparents, GVC, Fly Racing, Waynesburg Yamaha, Derek McClure, Precision Racing, Pro Graphics, JP Environmental. That's it.
Awesome. Great job, JP. Good job, man. And congratulations on your 3rd place finish. Our 2nd place finisher out of Sardinia, Ohio, Zander Rogers. Zander, congratulations to you, buddy. Good job. I look over here at your finishes. Man, that had to be a tight championship. You were going for it, huh?
Yeah. I started off with the year kind of rough. Had a couple crashes. Ended up pulling it off, getting 2nd. And I was really looking forward to that championship. But, yeah, here's the people I want to thank. Mom and Dad, Moose Racing, Greg JTV, ODI Grips, Liette, Nothing Fancy Photos, Flannery Automotive, Big Harold Racing, Mud Motorsports, 100% Goggles, 560 Graphics, LFS, Coatings, DP Brakes, Stephen and Abby, Dirt Nasty, Fuel Ministry Camp, LXCR Crew, and Jesus for keeping us safe.
Amen on that one, buddy. So what was your favorite track this year?
I mean, it's hard to choose. They were all pretty dang fun. Probably Iron Man.
Iron Man, you like that one. So you going to be back next year?
Yeah.
Well, maybe you'll be able to win a championship next year, all right?
All right.
Congratulations to you. As we move to our champion out of Springfield, Ohio, we say congratulations to Jase Strauss. Congratulations, Jase. Good job this year, man. Tell me a little bit about what it was like for you this year.
I had some, well, I broke at the pen, so that, and we were kind of mad about that, but it was actually a good season.
It looks like it. When I look at your results here, you got 1st in every race that you raced, except for the 2nd place position that I see out there at round 3, I guess it would have been. But how did you break at Penton? What happened at Penton that you broke?
My dad thought I was going too fast, and I was in the woods and I just heard a big clump, and I gave it enough gas that it was letting me go enough that I can pull off the track.
So you got out of the way and everybody got by you, so you didn't hold up the traffic. Well, that's a good job, man. Probably a pretty good memory. I mean, it was one of those bad memories, but at the same time, you got to sit by the racetrack and watch your buddies go by, didn't you? Got to cheer them on. Well, that's cool, man. If you can't be out there with them, you got to be supporting them. So I think that's great. Who do you want to say thanks to, Jace?
I would like to thank my mom and dad, my sister, T-Paul and D, Nemo Paul, Moose Racing, Parts on Lid, 560 Graphics, Precision Racing, Backyard Fabrication, Duncan Oil, ATV Foreplay, Motor Wash, Sunstar, BP Brakes, Raft Racing, MOB Motorsports, Glick Grading, TBT Racing Ohio, Lead and Sherby's, ODI Greenwich, and all my racing family. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you. Congratulations, and we'll see you back next year, I guess.
Thank you.
What class are you going to be racing next year?
Micro XC2.
Micro XC2. Well, Jace will be watching for you, buddy. Good luck to you, all right?
Thank you.
All right. Congratulations to him. As we move on from the 50cc 6 to 7-year-olds, we move next to the MXC2 6 to 8-year-old class. And we take a look at our top 7 in this one, and your 7th place finisher, the MXC2 6 to 8-year-old class, is going to be from Martinsville, Indiana, is Dawson Lane, all the way out of Indiana. Now, Dawson got several top 5 finishes, only 3 races that he finished outside the top 5. That tells you how stiff the competition was in this MXC2 6 to 8-year-old class. Your 6th place finisher, hailing from Rosedale, Indiana, another rider that finished in all top 5 positions this year, would be Clayton Sampson, and we had an opportunity to catch up with Clayton about this top 5 ride.
Hi, I'm Clayton Sampson. This is my first year racing GNCC. I want to say thank you to GNCC for the awesome tracks this year, and I can't wait for the next season. I made unforgettable memories with family and friends. I would like to thank everyone, Mom and Dad, Team IXCR, Spider Graphics, Fly Racing, Parker Buildings, G-Force, GBC Tires, 834 Power Coating. Merry Christmas. See you at round 1.
Been 6th place, but crazy. He finished top 5 in every race. He still finished 6th overall. Hayden Bettinger out of Caldwell, Ohio. Another solid top 5 finisher overall in every race that he raced. And a chance to catch up with Hayden as well.
Hi everyone, my name is Hayden Bettinger. This was my first year racing the GNCC series. I finished 5th in points. We missed a few rounds and had bike trouble at the Mountaineer and Bentley. Some of my best finishes were in my home state of Ohio at the Penton and Burritt. I really enjoyed the 2020 GNCC series and the time spent with family and friends at the track. I would like to thank Hedrick Racing, Impact Solutions, Pro Graphics, and my parents for making racing possible. I'm excited to move up to the youth class for the 2021 season.
One of the most highly competitive classes, the MXC2 6 to 8-year-olds. 4th place finisher out of Brooksville, Florida, Noah Slocum, with a lot of top 3 overall finishes and top 5 finishes himself.
Hello, my name is Noah Slocum, and I had a blast racing with the other kids, and I can't wait to come back next year. And I was racing in the Micro ATV, and I would like to thank my dad, my mom, and my sister, and Jesus for letting me not get hurt, and APD for sponsoring me, and I can't wait to come back next year.
Well, looking a little elfy there in his Christmas attire. As we move on to 3rd place from Warsaw, Ohio, Bryson Dickerson. Congratulations to Bryson, also finishing all top 5s this season. And moving on to 2nd place overall in the championship from Morgantown, Indiana, Another rider that finished in the top 3 every race they raced, Reed Stevens. Congratulations to Reed. And your MXC2 6 to 8-year-old national champion from Daniels, West Virginia, finishing first and second all season long, Kody Buckhannon. And of course with that, Kody Buckhannon and Reed Stevens and Bryson Dickerson all joining us here on our Zoom call as we have a great time in our virtual banquet here this evening. And our third place position finisher is Bryson Dickerson. Bryson, I want to say good afternoon and welcome you to the virtual banquet. How's things going this evening?
It started out like kind of bad, then it ended pretty good.
Awesome. So I always like it when it's a little rough in the beginning, and then when you smooth out, I bet you were really starting to feel good about halfway through the season, weren't you?
Yeah.
Awesome, dude. So who do you want to say thanks to?
SBR, Hetrick, DRR, GBC, ATV 4Play, ODI, Fly, Metalwaz, Lead, SSI, Soundstar, PowerMad, Papa, Grandma, Wesley, Wolf, Adam, Gil.
All right. So what was your favorite track, favorite race this year?
CJ Raceway.
Oh, really? The last race, the Buckwheat 100. You like that one, huh?
Yeah.
What did you like about that one in particular?
So I was really fast.
You was really fast. Well, congratulations to you, buddy, and we look forward to seeing you next year, all right?
Okay.
All right, let's move on to our second place finisher, Mr. Reed Stevens. Reed out of Morgantown, Indiana. Reed, looks like you had your hands full. You got a bunch of first places and second place finishes and third place finishes, and you still come up just a little bit short, man. Looks like you guys had a really competitive year this year, huh? Tell me about it. Can't hear you, Reed. All right, Reed, I don't know what's going on, buddy, but we can't hear you, so we'll try to jump back to you here in just a second, see if we can get that working. Let's go on over to Kody Buckhannon, who is your MXC2 6 to 8-year-old national champion from Daniels, West Virginia. Kody Buckhannon, congratulations to you, my friend. How's things going? Your mic's on mute, by the way, Kody. There you go.
Good.
Dude, before you get started there, I really like your background. Is that all your trophies, or you and your dad's trophies? Whose are all those trophies back there?
My dad's.
Your dad's? So you're trying to follow in his footsteps, huh? Is this your first national championship?
Yeah.
Awesome, buddy. Congratulations. Tell me about your season. What happened out there this year?
Most of them were good. One bad finish, I got 6, and most of the other races were pretty good.
Is that right? Any of them stick out more than others? Anything that was more memorable this year than any other race?
What? Georgia.
Georgia? What was so memorable about Georgia? Which time? Both times, or?
I got hit really hard.
Oh, did you? Is that where one of those races that you didn't do as well at? I see you got second there, huh? Or no? Yeah, second at the, and then you backed it up with the first at round 4. So looks like it was a good season for you, even by getting hit, even with having a 6th place finish, buddy. Who do you want to say thanks to for helping make this possible?
God for keeping us safe. Super ATV, Buchanan Racing, BP Brakes, Kenda Tires, Chris Kroll, Precision Racing, Spider Grips, Charles Johnson, Meadows and Bowen family, John Rogers, Swamp Fox Motorsports, and Checo Racing.
Awesome. Sounds like you got a great support network behind you. So you think you'll be able to win as many championships as your dad back there?
Well, I'll try.
You got a good start, man. That's the way to get started, Kody. Congratulations to you, all right?
Thank you.
All right, let's check back in with Reed, see if we got things going there for Reed. Reed, you ever get things working there, buddy? Now he looks froze up, so don't know. If Reed can get back in, maybe we'll try to get back in and catch up with him in a little bit. But Reed, we certainly apologize. Don't know what's going on there. But congratulations to all of you boys and all of our MXC2 6 to 8-year-olds for doing such a fine job. Like I said, that was probably one of the most highly competitive championships I see. When you look at how many of these riders all finished in that top 5, taking wins, taking seconds, taking thirds, it was up in the air, no doubt about it. So we go to the MXC1 8 to 9-year-olds. Raylan Dickerson out of Warsaw, Ohio will take your 6th place position finish in this one. And, of course, Raylan also having a very strong season. Top 5s all season long. Well, she had a couple of 6th place finishes, too, but outstanding performance for Raylan Dickerson.
I would like to thank all my sponsors and people who help make it all possible for me to race. SVR, Hedrick Racing, DRR, ATV 4Play, Motorwads, Sunstar, GBC Tires, Leatt, Fly Racing, SSI, PowerMad, ODR Grips, Mom, Dad, Bryson, Papa, Grandma, my racing family. Hope you have like a really good next year, people. Bye.
Congratulations to you, Raylan Dickerson, as we go to our 5th place position finisher overall out of Richwood, West Virginia. Several top 5 finishes, even a 3rd place finish on the season for Phelan Holcomb, who we had a chance to catch up with.
I'm Phelan Holcomb. I had a great racing year this year. Thank you, GNCC, for being able to allow us race and race safely. I want to thank all of my friends and family and sponsors for helping me make this season a success. I've listed my sponsors on my board, so no one gets left out. Here's a few of them. Mid-State Chevy, CLH Logging, Precision Racing, Off-Road Vixens, DRR, Go Fast Girls, to name a few, and thank you.
Congratulations to you, Phelan, and a very beautiful Christmas tree there in the background as well. Our 4th place finisher out of Valley Grove, West Virginia. Several 3rds and a couple of 4ths for Braden Cox. Congratulations to Braden Cox. As we move to our 3rd place overall position finisher from Whitney Point, New York. Also several top 4s, even a couple of 1st, 2nds, and 3rds. Talking about Caleb Shea, who we caught up with.
Hey, this is Caleb Shea here, and I'm from upstate New York, Whitney Point. And I'd give big thanks out to 92 Goggle for all they do for Goggle. Team K Harrington, Precision Racing, Gagne Services, Conklin Cycle, Fly Racing, Hardwood, my crew and family and friends, and my dad. And I can't wait until next year. Thank you, Wiki Cavalry, for doing all you can to wave our flag.
Congratulations to Caleb Shea as we go to our 2nd place overall finisher. A few 1st and several 2nd place finishes for both West Virginia's Kyler Davis in 2nd place. And your MXC1 8 to 9-year-old national champion from Daniels, West Virginia, also with a whole bunch of 1st place here in the 2020 season, Bodie Buckhannon. And that is your MXC1 8 to 9-year-old class. And again, we had the opportunity to catch up with our youngsters in this MXC1 8 to 9-year-old class as we turn our attention over to our Zoom call. We welcome our 3rd place position finisher again, Caleb Shea. Caleb, we just saw you there on the video, buddy. Looks like you're still in the Christmas spirit here, as you got that very pretty Christmas tree behind you. Now, did you help decorate that? I see a pair of goggles back there on that, and a few other moto things.
No.
You didn't help. You didn't help decorate that?
No, I hadn't got my Christmas tree yet.
Oh, you haven't got your Christmas tree yet. Well, I'll tell you what, maybe Are you going to make yours look a little bit like that one?
Yeah.
Well, so did you? I couldn't hear the video, but did you have a chance to tell us about your season and your favorite racetrack and things like that?
Well, I hadn't told you about my favorite racetrack with the buckwheat.
The buckwheat. You're the second person that said that. What did you like about the buckwheat?
That it was fast and it was really wide and it was not tight.
Yeah. Well, that's good. It looks like buckwheat's a winner, and from what I see, I guess it's back on the schedule for next year. So there ought to be a lot of happy folks. Any other shout outs or anybody else that you need to say thanks to? I know we covered.
I'd like to give a big thanks out to 92, T&K Harrington, Gagging Services, Precision Racing, CRUZ, Hardworth, my crew and family and friends, everyone who sponsors me. Thank you, everyone.
Congratulations, Caleb Shea, as we move to our MXC1 8 to 9-year-old champion, BODY Buckhannon. And congratulations to BODY Buckhannon. As we said, he had a whole bunch of first-place finishes. BODY, I guess the way it works is if you race, you get first, huh?
Yeah.
Sound like anybody you know in the family?
My dad?
Yeah, I think so. I think that might wear well. That would be exactly what I would guess as well. But BODY, it looks like you had a really good season this year. Tell me about your MXC1 championship. What happened out there this year?
I had a couple bad races, but a lot of them went good.
Awesome. Even the bad races, it looks like, must have done well for you because you got first every time you finished, it looks like.
Pretty much.
That's awesome, buddy. Who do you want to say thanks to?
God for keeping me safe. Super ATV, Buchanan Racing, DP Brakes, Candid Tires, Chris Kroll, Spider Grips, Charlie Johnson, Meadows and Bolin family, John Rogers, Fox Motorsports, and Checo Racing.
Awesome. So you going to be back again next year, I guess?
Yep.
Awesome. So with that, what class are you going to be riding next year?
The 98 to 12.
Oh, moving on up, are you, huh? That's awesome, dude. Well, congratulations to you, BODY Buckhannon, and congratulations to Caleb and all of our MXC1 8 to 9-year-olds. Merry Christmas to you, boys, as we move on next to our 70 CVT 6 to 11-year-olds. But before we do that, a couple things I want to remind you of. Coming up here well, I guess it would be June, we've got the GNCC Snowshoe University that's going to be coming up. Make sure that you check out the website to see what the date of the Snowshoe GNCC is, and then, of course, what you can do is plan your week accordingly, because the week leading in the Snowshoe will be GNCC University. Now, let's take a look at Jared Bolton, who's standing by out in the, well, I guess you would call this the Racer Productions Museum. Jared, what's going on, buddy?
Hey guys, the unique thing about hosting a virtual banquet is that we're able to show off a lot of the really, really cool stuff we've got here at the Racer Productions office, including what you see behind me, of course, one of these super rare Blackwall 100 pinball machines. There were only ever around 3,000 of these produced, and of course, most of those are probably long gone. These are very, very hard to find these days, and of course, this one we've had since it was brand new in 1988. If we'll zoom in, we can check out, it's obviously a really cool pinball machine, and it's just as difficult as the Blackwater 100 ever was. There's multiple balls, very difficult play course, and this is actually very sought over among pinball collectors because this was the last pinball machine that the company Bally ever made as they got into different table games. Really cool, really unique piece, and actually, to go along with it, they actually produced very, very few Blackwater 100 pinball jerseys as well, which are actually even more rare, even more hard to find, but we do have one of those as well. Just a few more of the really, really cool and unique things we have here at the Racer Productions office.
All righty, thanks a lot, Bolton. I tell you, there's a lot of exciting stuff. I still go through everything out there and am totally amazed. And that pinball machine certainly is a cool thing. Let's take a look at our 70 CVT, the 6 to 11-year-olds now. We have 4 that are eligible in this class for top honors in the 2020 championship season. And your top 4 include, in 4th place out of Sardinia, Ohio, got himself a 1st, 3 thirds, and a 4th place, and still finished 4th overall, Zander Rogers. Your 3rd place position finisher. And of course, with that, got himself a couple of 4s, several seconds, and a 3rd place position finish out of Martinsville, Indiana, Dawson Lane. So congratulations to Dawson there, and a stellar top 3 overall position finish. As we go to our 2nd place position finisher out of Brooksville, Florida. Got 3 first place finishes, several seconds, and a 3rd place finish. How about it for Addison Slocum? And then, of course, your 2020 70 CBT 6 to 11-year-old GNCC national champion from Dilliner, Pennsylvania, Jaden Shiflett, packed up several wins, seconds, and thirds to be able to procure that 70 CBT championship. And joining us now here on our Zoom call is none other than Addison Slocum. And Addison, congratulations to you on your 6 to 11-year-old national championship. How does it feel to be a national champion, honey?
It feels really nice and good. This is my first year racing, so it feels really nice.
Wow, so you're just now getting into the racing. What took so long?
I'm not sure. I think I just had like a feeling of wanting to race.
Is that right? So whose idea was it for you to come out to the races and start racing?
My dad.
Your dad? So did you have to talk him into it, or did he have to talk Mom into it? How'd that all work out?
He had to talk Mom into it.
I totally understand that. Looks like she's probably pretty happy about it now, huh?
Yeah.
Awesome. So tell me, who would you like to say thanks to?
I would like to say thank you to my dad for being there, my mom for being able to going, and my dad being going, and for the people, for Shiflett to giving a good competitive, and for the other racers for being there and racing with me.
That's great. It doesn't make it any fun if you don't have the competition, does it?
No.
What's your most memorable moment from this season, honey?
When I went to Ironman from racing that big competition.
Yeah, so there was a lot. It was a lot tougher, huh?
Mhm.
You like the competition?
Yes, I love the competition.
So what are you going to be doing next year? You gonna be riding 70 CBT? You moving up? What's going on there?
I'm gonna try to race 125.
125.
Class.
Wow, that is awesome, Addis. I will be watching for that. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Congratulations to you on your on taking the. I guess it would have been 2nd place position. And that is awesome, and that big number 2 carrying that weight in there, you're going to be. I think they're going to be afraid of you when you step up. All right, that's Addison Slocum as we have an opportunity to step back. I believe that Reed, we were having problems talking with Reed there just a few moments ago, and Reed Stevens out of Morgantown, Indiana. I think we might have Reed back online with us, so as soon as we get to that room, we'll be able to okay, there we go. All right, Reed, there you go. Reed, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
Good. We can hear you now. I'm glad you got that all sorted out. So 2nd place in the MXC2 6 to 8-year-olds, huh?
Yeah.
Well, tell me about it. How'd you make that happen?
Ran hard, no breakdowns.
So tell me, all right, buddy, tell me, what was your favorite race this year?
Georgia, the General.
What did you like about the General?
The track.
Oh, yeah? Was it different? Was it different at the Bulldog than it was at the General for you? Did you see a lot of differences?
Yeah.
Did you? So so you like the Maxxis General GNCC. What with that being said, that's your favorite track. But what's your most memorable moment? I mean, whenever you look back on this season, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
John Penton.
What happened there?
passed first place at the last corner.
Awesome. So you were able to take the win in the very last turn. You know, there used to be a guy by the name of, well, he's still around, Chris Borch. You remember, you know that name, right? He used to be very He used to be very famous for doing things like that. So maybe you might follow in his footsteps, huh? All right, buddy. Did anybody else you need to say thanks to or anything like that?
My mom and dad, my sister, Mama and Papa, Precision Powder Coating, R&L Transmission, Bedrock Cycle, Stacy Monday Photography, Moto Wash Shocks, DWT Tires, Leah, GoPro, PowerMad, Forworks, G-Force, ODI Grips, 100% Goggles, Twin Air, DP Brakes. Extra thanks to my Papa for making a lot of this happen.
That's awesome. I'm sure Papa appreciates it, and I know everybody's proud of you, Reed. Congratulations on your second place, buddy.
Thank you.
All righty, that's Reed Stevens there. He took second place position there in the MXC2 6 to 8-year-olds. And next we move to the girls junior 8 to 11-year-old class. And of course, as we take a look at this one, our top 5 is who will be paying honors to tonight. Out of Richwood, West Virginia, finishing in the number 5 spot, Miss Balaam Holcomb. Balin, I believe, also sounds like a very familiar name, but very good reason as to why. She had a really strong season, especially toward the end of the year there, racing a lot of those West Virginia and Pennsylvania rounds. 4th place going to Hubbard, Ohio's Courtney Crump, who got a lot of third, a few seconds, and even a first place position finish to wrap up the 2020 championship. Congratulations to Courtney, your 3rd place position finisher. Out of Bolt, West Virginia, another top rider, not finishing worse than a 3rd place position. A whole bunch of second places for Kyler Davis. Congratulations to Kyler. And then in your 2nd place position, out of Brooksville, Florida, another strong competitor, taking a, 3 wins in the championship season, along with 3 second places. How about it for Avery Collins? She also got a 3rd place position to help secure that 2nd place overall. And your 2020 Girls Junior 8 to 11-year-old GNCC National Champion from Hammondsville, Ohio, be Alyssa Rogers. And congratulations to Alyssa as we take this opportunity to make the switch and head on over and talk to our girls Junior 8 to 11-year-old class. Of course, we got Alyssa Rogers and Avery Collins on deck with us here, and we say good afternoon and welcome to both these young ladies here. And of course, with that, Avery, we'll start with you first, and I guess you got yourself a 2nd place position finish this year. Looking at this, very competitive. You didn't finish less than 3rd place overall or in that class all year. That's pretty good. Tell me about your season.
Well, this was my first year racing a Raptor, and I felt like it was pretty good because I just got off an old bike, and it was kind of fun to ride with other people that were more competitive, and I really liked riding with it. It was really fun.
What did it feel like to get that win, those wins that you were able to achieve?
They felt really good.
Makes you hungry for more, don't it?
It does.
Who do you want to say thanks to?
I want to say thank you to God for keeping me safe, my family, and Adam McGill for helping me learn how to ride a Raptor.
Adam McGill knows how to ride a Yamaha? Wow. That's a joke. But anyway, Avery, congratulations to you, and look forward to seeing what next year brings for you. You going to be back in this girls' junior class, or are you moving up?
Yes, sir. I'm still going to be in the girls' junior.
Awesome. Looking forward to seeing how it works out for you. As we move down to Miss Alyssa Rogers. Alyssa, congratulations to you. Out of Hammondsville, Ohio, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 first place finishes this year. You did a pretty good job. Tell me about your year.
I won the first 3 rounds, and I was like, after we went on break for a while, I was like really scared that I was like going to drop off like I did. And then I ended up winning the last couple rounds, and I wrapped up the championship like 2 rounds before the season ended.
Wow, that had to feel good. Now, what made you feel like you were losing your edge during that the pandemic break?
Because I just didn't do so well after we went back, and I just like dropped off, I guess.
Didn't you ride your quad any during the break?
I did, but not as much as I should have, I guess.
Well, I guess you learned a lesson, so train and keep training, right?
Yeah.
So what class are you training for next year?
We're not really sure yet, but
You're gonna move up? Is that what you're thinking? Are you thinking about racing against the boys, or are you gonna stay in a girls' class?
we're not sure yet because I'm kind of now too old for the girls' junior, and they're not really sure what we're gonna do because of all the class changing.
Right, I got you. Well, you got plenty of time to decide, Missy, and I'll tell you, Alyssa, you stellar year, got a lot of great people behind you, I'm sure. Who do you want to say thanks to?
My mom, my dad, grandma, grandpa, Levi, Ed's Graphics, Cometa Gasket, Jet Trim, Explicit, Kenda Tires, Blue Cart Trucking, Motowaz, MEK Racing, Gorilla Racing, Brack Tech, Buckeye Mechanical, SSR Power Coating, and Diego Arroyo.
All right, congratulations to you. Look forward to seeing you back next year, and whatever class that you land in, I'm sure you're going to do great. That's Alyssa Rogers. She is our girls junior 8 to 11-year-old GNCC national champion, and of course that'll move us on to our next class, another girls class. This is our girls senior 12 to 15-year-old class, as we take a look at the top 8 in this division. Out of Stout, Ohio, a podium position finish, as well as several top 5 overall finishes for McKenna Maynard, your 8th place finisher in the girls senior 12 to 15-year-old class. Looking ahead to our 7th place finisher now from Morganton, North Carolina, home of the Steel Creek, well, the old Steel Creek, I guess you could say. Several top 5 finishes, even a 2nd place overall position finish for Emma Probst. 6th place going to Duncan, South Carolina's Madison Luckadoo, and Madison also having a very strong season this year. Got herself a 3rd place position finish as well as a top 5, so way to go, Madison. So move to our 5th place position finisher, another Luckadoo. This one is Mackenzie Luckadoo. Several top 5, basically all of her rides were top 5 except for one for the season, so congratulations to Mackenzie Luckadoo. Our 4th place position finisher, hailing out of Spartanburg, South Carolina. Several top 3 overall finishes for your 4th place ride of Haley Fowler, who sent us a video.
My name's Haley Fowler. I raced the girls senior class. I finished 4th for the season, and I'd like to thank Fowler Motorsports, Renegade Fuel, Alba Racing, Elka Suspension, Flow Vision, HMF, Impact Solutions, GBC Tires, 4Works, Bad Plastics, Custom Covers, Spider Graphics, my family, and God for keeping me safe.
Congratulations once again to Haley Fowler as we move to our 3rd place position finisher out of Sardinia, Ohio. A few first, couple seconds, even 3rd, and I'm talking about Skylar Smith, your 3rd place finisher. 2nd place position finisher, hailing from Roachdale, Indiana, opening the season with 3 consecutive wins, and backed that up with 2nd places, and of course the last race of the season, a win for Miss Anna Nicely. And your 2020 girls senior 12 to 15-year-old national champion from Batavia, Ohio. A whole bunch of 1st place for that young lady, about 6 of them I think if I'm counting them right, Miss Hannah Moore. So congratulations to Hannah, and congratulations to our girls senior 12 to 15-year-old class as we move to our Zoom call here now. And we've got our top 3 in this one, and we'll begin with Skylar Smith. And Skylar, congratulations to you. Good job on a top 3. It wasn't easy, was it?
No, all the girls in the class this year were pretty fast, so it was a pretty fun battle with all of them.
Awesome. What's probably one of your most memorable moments from this year?
The last race of the year, actually.
I see that you won there. What was different about that one?
I come from about 8th and I worked my way all the way to 1st on the last lap, so that was pretty fun.
That would be pretty fun. I guess it's always fun to win, huh? Put an exclamation point on the season for you. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Greg's ATV, Chalk Trucking, Moose Racing, 100% Goggles, LFS Coating, Liette, DP Brakes, ODI Grips, 560 Graphics, Alpine Star, Mode Motorsports, Nothing Fancy Photography, OXCR, Dirt Nasty, Big Harold Racing, and all my family and friends.
Awesome. Congratulations to you, Skylar Smith, as we move to our second place position finisher from Rochdale, Indiana again, Miss Anna Nicely. Anna, wow, you opened up the season on fire, it looked like, with 3 wins like that. I bet you felt like you were untouchable, huh?
I did. And then at round 4, I had a little mishap and I totaled a quad. So then for the rest of the season, I just was in a slump and I couldn't get out of it. But then I was finally able to grab my 4th win at Ironman, and then I finished off with 3rd at Buckwheat.
That's great. That's great. I guess probably that little crash that you totaled the quad in might have slowed you down a little bit, made you hold back some.
It did a little, yeah.
But it looks like you found your speed, though. It looks like you got your confidence back. So good job.
Thank you.
Who do you want to say thanks to?
First and foremost, my dad. If it wasn't for him, none of this would be possible. Fly Racing, GB, Gold Speed, Atterbees, ASD, Allbirds, OJR, Alba, DP1, GoPro, Scott, Liette, OGO, Panis Powder Coating, LS4, No Toil, Fast Company, and Factory Effect.
Awesome. Very nice job. Very good season. What's next year hold for you?
Next year, we plan to move to women's amateur. We're currently in the process of building our second 250 hybrid, so I think that would be the best move for us to make next year.
Well, good luck to you. I look forward to seeing how your season works out there for you, all right?
Thank you.
Anna Nicely. And then to our champion, the 2020 Girls Senior 12 to 15-year-old national champion, Hannah Moore. Hannah, congratulations. How does that feel to be called a national champion?
It feels pretty good.
And you had yourself a pretty good year here, it looks like, too. You got yourself, well, you got a second there to kick things off, I believe, at round 2. And then about round 4, when we came back from the pandemic, when we hit the Bulldog, you hit the throttle and don't look like you lifted the rest of the season.
Yeah.
Tell me about that season.
Okay, so the season didn't start out as how I planned. The first round I had electrical problems, so I broke down, and then that put me into a hole to start the season out. Then round 2 and 3, I had back-to-back second places. Then the coronavirus hit, and that gave me time to think things through and train, and then it got me back into the championship. When I got back to racing, we won the next 3 rounds. At round 8, high voltage, trying to make a pass. I hit a hay bale and it went rolling down the hill. I really thought it was going to take Mikey Wings out.
He moves pretty good for a big boy, don't he?
And then I wrapped it up 9 and 10, and then I won the championship.
That's awesome, Hannah. That's an amazing feat that you were able to pull off here in 2020. So who do you want to say thanks to?
Yes, I want to say thanks to GBC Motorsports, HMF Racing, Alba Racing, Fly Racing, MotoWoz, ATV Foreplay, 92 Goggles, Fast Company, Fly Brace, Atlas Brace, Garnet Boots, Ryland Johnson Racing, Hilltop Motorsports, Spider Graphics, DP Brakes, JR Sar Motor Designs, Tire Balls, Glenn Inventions, Mugshot Custom Paint, Twin Air, ODI Grips, and I want to thank Adam McGill and Sadie Welch for all the support, and my stepdad Derek and my mom.
Awesome. Very good job. Very good season. Where are we going to see you next year? What's going to happen for you next year?
I'll be racing woman amateur.
Awesome. Looking forward to that. I guess a 250 hybrid too for you as well, or are you going to the 450?
No, I just turned 16, so I'll be racing a 450.
Awesome. Looking forward to it, Hannah. Good luck to you, all right?
Thank you.
All righty. That's Hannah Moore. She is your girls senior 12 to 15-year-old national champion out of the great Buckeye State of Ohio there, Batavia, out near Cincinnati. And, of course, as we go to our next class, this will be our 90 limited. These riders 8 to 12 years old in this class. And as we take a look at this, our top 5 that we pay honors to here in our GNCC Night of Champions include, in the number 5 spot from Reading, Pennsylvania, all top 5 finishes for the 2020 season for Gabriella Whitehead. As we take a look at our 4th place overall finisher Hailing out of Lisbon, Ohio, another strong finisher, several top 3 overall finishers for the 4th place rider here of Carter Hayes. Congratulations to Carter. Your 3rd place position finish to Batesville, Indiana is Darian Greishop. And as we look ahead to our 2nd place finisher who got themselves all top 3 overall finishes out of Daniels, West Virginia, Bodie Buchanan. All right, there's our champion out of Martinsville, Indiana, of all 1st and 1 2nd for the championship season, Dalen Lane out of Martinsville, Indiana. And I believe that we'll be moving now to the Zoom call here, where we've got well, looks like all right, Carson Dezzutti, I thought was in the 98 to 12. Okay, which I got 90 limited here, and okay. Well, I do know that Bodie Buchanan got 2nd place position finish in this one. So, Bodie, welcome back here, and good to have you back with us, buddy. And so tell me a little bit about this 90 limited 8 to 12. You've already got 1 championship, so you were racing those little guys in the micro class, and then you went immediately and jumped on another one and went for another win, huh?
Yep, pretty much.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. How do you go? I mean, did you get tired doing that kind of stuff?
Really tired.
Made you stronger in the end, though, didn't it?
Yeah.
So tell me anything special about this particular class that you remember in the 90 limited 8 to 12-year-old class?
Okay. That was my first year on a clutch.
Oh, yeah? So that's a lot different than the automatic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Did you stall it out any?
Oh, yeah, a couple times.
Couple times? All right, who would you like to say thanks to again?
God for keeping me safe. Super ATV, Buchanan Racing, BP Brakes, Skinned Tires, Chris Cool, Spider Grips, Charlie Johnson, Meadows and Bolin Family, John Rogers, Swamp Fox Motorsports, Checo Racing, and GNCC.
All right, well, good job again, Bodie Buchanan there. And Carson Dezzutti is here with us, but Carson is a part of our 98 to 12-year-old class. This is the limited class that we're looking at here, and then we've got the 98 to 12-year-old class. So we'll go ahead and take a look at those top finishers in our 98 to 12-year-old class. I believe we'll be paying homage to our top 5 in this particular class, and of course let's go to Bolton first, and then we'll get that all worked out. And Bolton back in the lobby again to give us an update on some of the cool things going on here at the Racer Productions home office.
All throughout the years, including these. This one comes from the Big Bear 100 all the way back in 1982 for this one. Big Bear joined the series in about 1980 and was part of the series until around 1987. Took place at, of course, the Big Bear Campground out in Brewston Mills, West Virginia. And, of course, back in those days, it was tough. It was a really tough event. Had these really cool, unique trophies, which, if they look familiar to you, they do. They actually are exactly what inspired the modern-day snowshoe trophies. These are also really cool trophies, handmade by part of the same family who originally made those Big Bear trophies. Speaking of snowshoe, don't forget we've also got the GNCC University back this year at Snowshoe. Really cool opportunity to learn from the top pros leading up to the snowshoe event. Head over to the website, check that out, and get all signed up.
Give him a red suit and a beard and a big jolly. Well, he's already got the jolly smile right there. And, of course, looks like he's ready to start handing out Christmas presents there in the Racer Productions front office. A lot of really cool things that I'm sure a lot of folks would really like to be able to put in their stockings there. As we take a look now at our 98 to 12-year-old class and our top 5 in this one. In the 5th place position. And, of course, taking some really strong finishes in the 2020 championship season out of Waxhaw, North Carolina, Landon Glada, whom, well, you've heard a lot about his family, and I'm sure he's just going to follow in the footsteps. Moving up to our 4th place position finisher here in the 98 to 12-year-old class from Westchester, Pennsylvania, Nicholas Bell. Congratulations to Nicholas Bell. In our 3rd place position finish, it looks like that one is going to be hailing out of Whitney Point, New York, welcoming back Mr. Caleb Shea to this class as well. Congratulations to Caleb. And as we move to the 8 to 12-year-old second place position.
And I'd give big thanks out to 92 Goggles for all they do for goggles. Team King Harrington, Precision Racing, Guiding Services, I'm Untitled, Fly Racing, Cardinals, I'm feeling very big friends and my dad. And I can't wait until next year. Thank you. For doing all these things way less fun.
Of course, sorry about that, Caleb. We walked all over you again. Second place position finisher out of Tunnelton, West Virginia will be Carson DeZuti, taking the second place honors. And your 2020 98 to 12-year-old GNCC national champion is Quentin Gauker out of Uniontown, Pennsylvania. As Quentin took a lot of strong rides here in 2020. And with that being said, we're going to check in with these young men. And I think Caleb Shea is probably going to get the most airtime of anybody on here except for me today. So, Caleb, I may end up having to have you come out and be a co-host with me and Mikey Waynes, because you seem to really be there all the time, man. So when you're there, you're going to get called upon. So how would you feel about helping us announce a couple of races next year? Think you have time for it? So anybody else that you need to say a shout out to or thanks to or anything like that, buddy?
I'm Unlimited. I wanted to thank Jared McClure for helping me out, and thank you for all my support. Happy holidays.
Well, happy holidays to you too, my friend. And as what's that? I'm sorry. I'm having some. I think somebody came in and changed my. I cannot hear anything coming out of this computer right now, Jeremy. So, Caleb, congratulations to you again, buddy. And we're going to try and see if maybe our second place finisher here, Carson DeZuti. Carson, can we hear you, buddy? Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, yep. There you go. You're coming through loud and clear, my friend. So, Carson, says here you got yourself second place finish here in 2020. I don't have your results, but tell me a little bit about what the year was like for you.
It was a good year, and all the tracks are smooth and tight.
All the tracks were smooth and tight, huh? I guess it would be your one of the first races of the weekend, so it would be smooth to begin things. Did you ever walk around the track after a day of racing when it was so smooth when you started and got rough later that day? Did you see how rough it can get?
Just traveled home. No.
Yeah, I've never done
Went straight home.
You stay. Well, you know what? Sounds to me like you need to talk your old man into sticking around for a little bit, because that just racing and running, that ain't the way you do it in the GNCC. You got to stick around and become a fan as much as, so that way you know what to be looking for whenever you move up through the ranks, Carson, okay? So let's talk Dad into sticking around a little bit longer, unless he's got to get back to work, and then I kind of understand how that all works out. But good job this year. Anybody you want to say thanks to, buddy?
My mom, my dad, Rough Road Cycles, Outlaw Motorsports, 343 Graphics, Morgantown Power Sports, G-Force, Moose Racing, GBC Tires, Alba, DP Brakes, Moto-Woes, Lone Star Racing, and 4Works.
All right. Good job, Carson DeZuti there. And we go to our champion, Quentin Gauker. And Quentin, congratulations to you. And please tell me I'm getting that name right. I'm saying that name right. Is that anywhere close to right?
Yeah, you got it right.
Wow, man! Sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. As Mikey Waynes will tell you, if we're butchering your name throughout the year, we certainly apologize, but it can happen. That one could have been a Goker. It could have been a lot of things. But Quentin, looks like regardless, you've had yourself an amazing year this year, because to win in this class, like any other national championship, man, it's not an easy task. Tell me how you did it.
I just stayed focused, and I tried to not make as many mistakes as I could, and just went from there.
And it all paid off. Now, how long have you been racing GNCC?
This year is actually my first full season.
Wow. So to be able to race your first full season and to win a national championship, that's got to feel extra special for you, huh?
Yeah.
So what made you decide? Were you planning on running the whole season all year, or did things just turn out that way for you?
Yeah, I was planning on racing the whole season.
So what's plans for next year?
I'll move up to YXC2 and stay up there for next year.
Awesome. So you got your plans. That's great. We wish you well in that. Congratulate you on this. And is there anybody else or anybody you'd like to say thanks to before I let you go?
I would like to thank my mom, my dad, and my sister for all the support. I'd also like to thank Rich and Michelle Hetrick at Hetrick Racing for the awesome motors and bike setup, HP foreplay, motor suspension, flex handlebars, ITV tires, hyper wheels, and bell helmets.
Awesome. Great job, Quentin. We look forward to seeing you back out there in the YXC2 class, all right?
Okay.
All right. And that is your 98 to 12-year-old class as we turn our attention to what a lot of these kids are going to be moving up to in these classes, talking about 125cc machines. And our 125 junior 8 to 11-year-old class will be taking a look at our top 8 in this one. In 8th place from Marietta, Ohio. Got a little late start to the championship season, but was still able to capture a top 8. How about it for Brody Sparks? Brody finishing, a 7th place finish first time out.
My name is Brody Sparks. I race in the 8 to 11 125 junior class. This is my first year racing, and I had a lot of fun. I want to thank my dad and mom, my aunts and uncles and cousins. Also, I want to thank my grandmas for their support.
There's Yamaha riders, as you can see, obviously wearing that sweatshirt. 7th place position finish out of Jefferson, Pennsylvania, goes to Jackson Ostrich. Jackson also enjoying several top 10 finishes for the 2020 season. 6th place going to Marietta, Ohio's Caleb Stoops. Caleb actually got himself a couple of top 3 finishes and several top 5s over the 2020 championship year. Gained that 6th place position. And let's take a look at our top 5 now. In your 5th place position out of Lisbon, Ohio, opening the championship season up with a 3rd. We say congratulations to Caden Hayes here in this 8 to 11 125 junior class. Up to our 4th place position finisher, another Ohio native. Opened up with 5th place, then 3rd, right straight down until a 4th place or 2. How about it for Logan Blackburn, whom we caught up with as well?
I would like to thank my sponsors for getting me through this year. Moose Racing, Chris Shupp, Gary Delaney, ODI Grips, Liette, Edgebright Graphics, Kenda Tires, Twin Airfields, Scott's Goggles, Roaming Trucking. Thank you, Lord, for keeping us safe and for the GNCC crew.
Congratulations to Logan Blackburn as we move to our top 3 now. In 3rd place from Valley Grove, West Virginia. Took a season-ending win there for Garrett Cox. Congratulations, big season for him. Your 2nd place position finisher, hailing out of Dunn, North Carolina, opened his season up with a 2nd, got several seconds as well as a 1st throughout the course of the year. How about it for Nathan Parker? And your 2020 125 junior 8 to 11-year-old national champion from Morgantown, Indiana, the Bryce Pullen. And congratulations to Bryce as he opened up, he got all wins in every round that I can see out here. So congratulations to Bryce Pullen. And we go to our Zoom call now where we've got our 3rd place position finisher, Garrett Cox, on hand with us here. Garrett, as we look at this out of Valley Grove, West Virginia, got a couple of seconds, a 3rd, and a few 4ths on the year, buddy. So congratulations to you. Good job.
Yeah.
Tell me about your year.
Well, at the start, it was like my first races, and it was not that too good because I was just getting the feel of my bike and stuff.
Were you nervous?
A little, but not that much.
Did you get over that then as the season went on?
Yeah.
That's great. So I see here that you actually won the very last round, the Buckwheat 100. So if I ask you what your favorite track is, would that be it, or do you have another track that may be your favorite even though you won Buckwheat?
I like Buckwheat. It was till I won.
Seems like a lot of people do like the Buck Week. I see you got a second place position just before that, so you got faster as the season went on, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. So what are you doing next year?
Staying in. Going for the champion next year.
Awesome. I'll be looking for you, buddy. I will be watching for Garrett Cox's name, see if you can get some wins this year, okay?
Yeah.
All right, who do you want to say thanks to?
BNR Motorsports, GBC Tires, Fly Racing, BRM Off-Road Graphics, Lone Star Racing, G-Force Power Sports, ATV 4Play, 4Works, Elka Suspension, TRS Power Coatings, and my mom and dad.
Awesome, Garrett. Congratulations to you, and congratulations to Mom. Was Mom and Dad pretty stoked about all this as well?
Yeah.
I'm trying to straighten my tie, and everything's backwards on the TV screen. But, what race do you think Mom and Dad got most excited about for you?
Probably the Buck Week 100 because I won.
Did you get to go out for a special dinner or anything crazy like that?
No, but I got a phone.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
That's awesome, buddy. Well, congratulations, Garrett, and Merry Christmas to you, okay?
Yeah.
All righty. That's Garrett Cox. That is your third place position finisher in our 125 junior 8 to 11-year-old class, and got himself a brand new phone for that win. As we go to the 125 senior 12 to 15-year-old class, only 2 riders eligible for honors in this 2020 championship season, so don't think it wasn't a challenge, as your second place overall finisher from MacArthur, West Virginia, got himself a string of first places, actually about 4 wins on the season, several seconds. Congratulations to Caden Johnson. And the 2020 125 senior 12 to 15-year-old national champion from New Salem, Pennsylvania. He opened up the season with the win. He wrapped it up with the win. Congratulations to Brock Randolph there in the 125 senior 12 to 15-year-old class. And looks like no, either one of those. Don't believe either one of those guys are with us. So we're going to move on now to this YXC2. This is our Super Mini Junior 12 to 13-year-old class, and we've had 10 riders eligible for top 10 honors in this one. And as we take a look at your YXC2 Super Mini Junior 12 to 13-year-old class top 10, in the 10th place position, bolstering basically all top 10 finishes in the class for the year. Several 8th place finishes, but also even a 6th place, Ricky Sargent from Marietta, Ohio, whom sent us this video.
Hi, my name is Ricky Sargent. I'd like to thank Pro Graphics, Auto Out, CSR, and GNCC for putting on a great year.
All right, Ricky. 9th place, Levi Burkemper out of Washington, Indiana. All right, looks like we're gonna go back a class. I guess we got the 2 125 senior 12 to 15-year-old riders here with us, our second and first place finisher. So let's go ahead and check in with these guys. We can hear you. We got you. We got you. So all right. So let's start talking with our second place finisher first. And Caden, I look here. I see you got yourself a bunch of wins out there. Must have felt good. It was probably a little heartbreaking not being able to win the championship, but still getting all those wins, man. That was a great season for you, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it was my first year on the Raptor, so I came out with the second race with the win. That was, well, it obviously helped a lot, but when we was battling toward the end, I ended up blowing an exhaust valve on the last race.
Oh, man, so you guys got into some decent battles then, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome. I can't wait to hear some of those bench racing stories sometime. Maybe we'll get you on Quad Radio, get both of you on Quad Radio so you guys can talk about it at the same time. But, Caden, who do you want to say thanks to, buddy?
God for keeping me safe. Super ATV, Buckhannon Racing, VP Brakes, Kinder Tires, Chris Kroll, and Power Precision Racing, Spider Grips, Meadows and Bowling Families, John Roger, Swamp Force Motorsports, Checo Racing, my dad, my mom, and GNCC.
Well, thank you, buddy. Good job to you this year. Second place, Caden Johnson. As we move to our champion from New Salem, Pennsylvania, Another rider who, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 first-place finishes. Brock Randolph, dude, that was a pretty stellar year for you, huh? So I imagine it was pretty fun?
Yeah, for sure it was.
Well, tell me about it from your perspective.
The year started off pretty good. I got a win at Big Buck, and I honestly wasn't expecting to come out and win straight off the bat. And it was a real big confidence booster, and I just kept going from there.
Man, I mean, so you didn't expect to win, but whenever you started winning, what did it feel like?
It felt great. Coming out for my first full year of GNCC, it was definitely a lot of confidence, and I was just real excited to finally get out there and start winning.
So are you? How old are you? 13?
Yeah, I'm 13.
So you'll be back in this 125 senior class next year, or are you going to go to the YXCs? Or
I'm actually moving up, but I'm not quite sure which one I'm going to yet. It's pretty much a coin toss at this point.
All right, buddy. And anybody you need to say thanks to?
I would like to thank my mom, dad, grandparents, my family and friends, my brother, Ron, Jen, Seth, and Sydney Wilson, Bob and Rhonda Allison, the Marlboro Man, Kaden Moscow, and my crazy Aunt Sheena. And then my 2020 sponsors would be CST Tires, DP Brakes, Fly Racing, Wiseco Performance, Wrath Racing, Mattis Chiropractic, my Aunt Jody and Uncle Todd at Boatmasters Marine, King's Powder Coating, ATV 4Play, 343 Graphics, HMF Engineering, Quad Tech Seats, LS4 Fibers, Scott Goggles, All Balls Racing Group, Hawk Cam / Hot Rods, Cylinder Works, Greg's Machine Service and Racing Engines, Tokyo Mods, and Jolt Bike.
Awesome, dude. Congratulations. So you're friends with the Marlboro Man, huh?
Yep.
That right there, that tells me a lot that you're in it to win it and you're in it for the long haul, man. We look forward to seeing how things go for you next year. All right, Brock?
All right.
Congratulations to both you guys, and thanks for a stellar season. I can't wait to see where your guys' careers go. And now we're going to move on to the YXC2 Super Mini Junior 12 to 13-year-old class. So we'll take her from the top once again. In your 10th place position, he hails out of Marietta, Ohio. Several top 10 finishes on the championship with a 7th place finish to wrap up the 2020 year. How about it for Ricky Sargent? And again, had a chance to hear from Ricky about his season.
Hi, my name is Ricky Sargent. I'd like to thank Pro Graphics, Auto Out, TSR, and GNCC for putting on a great year.
To our 9th place position as we look into that out of Washington, Indiana, Levi Burkemper. Also a very strong 2020 season for him. Looking ahead now to our 8th place position finisher from Martinsville, Indiana. Got several top 6 finishes and even a top 5 or 2 throughout the season. How about it for Brody Lee, your 8th place position overall finisher? As we look to the number 7 position, all the way from Bessemer City, North Carolina, got a couple of top 5s and a 4th place position overall finish for Kody Whitaker for the 2020 season. 6th place out of Belmont, Ohio, opened his championship season up with a 4th, finished with the 4th. Talking about none other than Trip Alexo, outstanding ride for the Belmont, Ohio rider there. And then as we move ahead to our 5th place position finisher from Woodruff, South Carolina, opened up the championship with a 2nd, got several 2nds and 3rds, even a couple of 5th place finishes to round out the top 5, Harrison Lindsay. Your 4th place position finisher from Martinsville, Indiana, opened up his season with a top finish there in 2nd place, closed out the championship with a 3rd place. How about it for Bryson Lee? Looking ahead to our 3rd place overall position finisher in the YXC2 class from Morgantown, Indiana. A couple of 3rds, even a couple of wins on the championship season for Brody Poulin. 2nd place position, a very challenging class as we look at these wins and these 2nds and these 3rds from Waterloo in New York. Another rider that was in it to win it this year, Tavin Cook with 2nd place position. And then your 2020 YXC2 Super Mini Junior 12 to 13 National Champion from Russellville, Indiana, Ty McGay. As we say, congratulations to Ty. on a stellar championship season for himself. And also joining us here on our Zoom call is Ty McGay. Ty, again, you know, as I think Mikey Waynes and I have had a whole lot of fun with you and your family over your last name, your mom. Certainly making sure that we knew how to pronounce it. It's not McGahee, it's McGay, right? Oh, I got you on mute. Give me a second here. That's my fault right there. Okay, there you go.
Yep.
So looks like you had other than getting your name butchered all year long, seems like you had a pretty good championship year. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 first places, a third and a second in the season. That's pretty doggone good, man. Tell me about that.
Well, we went to Big Buck and got a win. Got third overall. And then we won the first 4. And then at Camp Coker, I broke. And then at High Point, I got my first overall and added another win. And then we had some problems for there on. And then at Ironman, I won again. And then we went and ran the buckwheat. I ran front row because I locked up the championship at Ironman for the YC2 class. And then at buckwheat, I won the overall there in the YC1 class.
You won the overall?
Yeah.
Your first time out in the YXC1 class?
Yep.
Dude, double thumbs up on that one. You got to feel real proud about that, huh? So who do you want to say thanks to?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad first. Everybody who cheered me on all season. Motocross Fest, Leah, Moose Racing, CSD Tires, Alba, Lone Star, Elka, Team ICR, First Money Photography, New Market Welding, Fast Flex, Factory Seat, my whole family cheered me on, Power Mad, and BioRang goggles for helping me see clear vision all year, and Hedrick Racing, they build awesome motors, bulletproof motors. They're really good. Partnering up with them for the 2021 season, and just ready to come out with a bang running the YC1 class and try to get another overall.
Dude, that's pretty awesome. I look forward to seeing what 2021 brings you. All right, good luck to you, and thanks for and congratulations as well on the championship in the YXC2 Super Mini junior class, that 12 to 13-year-olds. As we move to our next class, this is the big boys of all these guys. We're talking about the YXC1 Super Mini Senior 13 to 15-year-olds. We got our top 10 we'll be paying honors to here. And in that 10th place position, hailing out of New Salem, Pennsylvania. How about it in that 10th place spot there for Heath Randolph. Heath having a very competitive season, finishing 5th his first time out. Missed several rounds, but still was able to pull off a top 10 as we move to 9th place. Shane Krall out of Newport, Pennsylvania. Just in a 10th to open things up, but got things rolling in his favor a little better as he finished up 9th place for the championship year. 8th place out of Jefferson, Pennsylvania. Missed the first 3 rounds, came out to Georgia, got a 10th place position. Then a 3rd place position. How about it for Landon Ostrich, your 8th place position finisher overall here in the YXC1 Super Mini Senior 13 to 15-year-old class. 7th place position finishers. We take a look at this one, hailing out of Roebuck, South Carolina, opened up with a 9th, then backed that up with a 3rd place position finish. Wrapped up the season with a 5th place position finish. And 7th place goes to Connor Walker. In the 6th place position, hailing from Caldwell, Ohio, this young lady, of course, finishing several top 5s, and also sending us a video. How about it for Miss Chloe Harper, and 6th place in the YXC1.
Hi, I'm Chloe Harper. I'm 16 years old, and this year I placed 6th in the YXC1 class. Overall, this year I thought I could have placed better. Being though it was my first year, I'm very happy where I placed. People I like to thank this year would be God, Adam McGill, the Mercer family, Steve Kiggins and his family, Throughout Our Performance, Pro Graphics, Hannah Hunter for always being out there and supporting me, and my grandparents for being here and being able to support me with my sport and everything I would love to do. Thank you.
All righty, congratulations to Chloe Harper. She's going to be a force to be reckoned with next year. Top 5 now, 5th place out of Morgantown, West Virginia, home of the Racer Productions offices. Talking about Caden Lambruno. Congratulations to KAYTON. As we go to the 4th place position, she was a top girls rider, now one of the top riders overall from Concord Township, Ohio, Miss Morgan Johnson, taking 4th place honors in the YXC1 Super Mini Senior class. Now to our 3rd place position finisher out of West Alexander, Pennsylvania. A couple of seconds, actually 1 second, 3 thirds, and several firsts on the season. Still only good enough for 3rd place for Nick Deering, but man, what a challenging class he was faced with riders like 2nd place rider out of Brooks, Georgia, who also got several seconds, and first himself for Charlie Stewart. So congratulations to Charlie for YXC1 Super Mini Senior 2nd place, and your YXC1 Super Mini Senior 13 to 15-year-old GNCC National Champion from Valley Grove, West Virginia, Tyler Cox, who posted up about, looks like about 6 or 7 maybe, 1st place wins in the YXC1 Super Mini Senior class. So congratulations to Tyler Cox. As we move now to see these guys and check in with our crew here. Tyler and Nick Deering are joining us here. Nicholas, congratulations to you. As I said, looking at your championship bid there, you opened up with 2nd. You got 1, 2, 3, you got 4 first place finishes even. And that tells you a lot about the competition. If you can come out, win that many races, and still get 3rd for the championship. You had your hands full this year. Tell me about it.
Well, started out the season, got a win down there in Florida, got rocky the next race. I think I came back to the next Georgia, won that one. Then I think we went to Camp Coker. I think I blew up there. Then I went to High Point, broke a tie rod there. And then I think I ended up getting about 2 more wins, and the other half of the season about went downhill.
Did you feel it slipping away, man?
Yeah, kinda.
Well, you know what? You're in that position. You know what you got to do. You know what it takes to win. So you know what you got to do to get back into those winning ways. So good luck to you, man. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Mom and Dad, Hedricks Racing, G&D Erectors, MotorWaz, Rath Racing, Prograph X, O'Neill, ODI Grips, B&B Energy Services, MPLX, Kenda, Fast Flex Bars, Foreworks, Instant Clutch Components, my sister, the Henderson family, the Gatos family, and Malia.
Awesome. Now, I see in the background back there, is that a bunch of ATVs on shelves up there, or what is that?
I think there's about 30 Honda 450s on the shelf.
No way. 30 Honda. What are those all about, Nick?
Yeah.
Are those all going to be yours, or what?
We're at my friend's house. No. This is Chloe Harper's garage.
Wow.
We're here, just hanging out.
So you guys are all like doing a little banquet type yourself celebration, huh? I think that's great. 30 quads up there, man. That's pretty awesome. Let's go to Tyler Cox now. Look, we kind of lost Nick there. Nick, good job, buddy, and good luck to you next season, all right? So Nick taking 3rd place position. Tyler Cox now joining us out of Valley Grove, West Virginia. And Tyler Cox is not only our YXC1 Super Mini Senior 13 to 15 National Champion, but he is also our 2020 Youth Rider of the Year. So congratulations to Tyler Cox. And Tyler, I'll tell you what, this thing's heavy, and this thing means a lot. I got one of these here a few years ago myself for being part of it. And those kind of awards, those specialty awards on top of championships like that are always special. So how does it feel to be given that honor as Youth Rider of the Year as well as your championship?
Oh yeah, it's great to get an award like that. I didn't expect that, but yeah, I mean, had a great season and just glad that I was able to pull off just to be on top.
It's always nice to be winning. I get it, buddy. I get it. What's one of the most memorable moments of the year for you?
Probably the first round at Big Buck, because it was just a very positive start to the season. and a big confidence booster.
Yeah, I can understand that. It gets the ball rolling for you, gets all the nerves and the jitters away, and you can focus on what's lying ahead, right? So, who do you want to say thanks to?
BNR Motorsports, GBC Tires, Elk Suspension, Henson Clutch Components, BRM Off-Road Graphics, ATV 4Play, Goldspeed Products, Fast Company, 4Works, Leatt, Glen Innovations, GoPro, ODI Grips, Wrath Racing, Tire Spine, Precision Racing Products, Fly Racing, TSR Powder Coatings, my mom and dad, Josh Merritt, and the Hawkins family.
Awesome. Well, as we said, you got that nice championship, and you got the GNCC Youth Rider of the Year. Let me tell you, did you know that Youth Rider of the Year also gets a specialized Levo mountain bike valued at about $6,000? That belongs to you, my friend.
Oh, that's sweet. Thank you so much.
I could tell by looking at your face that's a big surprise for you, isn't it? Yeah, certainly want to say thanks. Now, did you have a specialized bike yet?
Yeah, I have one. It's I got it in Florida.
So, but it's not a Levo, is it?
No.
Well, awesome. So you got you a new training tool, and maybe even we'll see you out on the EMTB GNCC races, all right?
Yep.
All right. Tyler, congratulations to you. Looking forward to seeing what the future holds for you as well, my friend.
Yep. Thank you.
All righty. And our next segment, as we move things on along here, want to say congratulations to to Tyler once again for winning the bike. But as you can see right here, I got this big old state trophy sitting right in front of me, and we like to divvy up the championships and give the states championships for the most titles and so forth. Well, I'll tell you right now, the ATV state champion for the youth divisions belongs to the great state of Ohio, home of the Buckeyes, Mr. Cotter. And he's a big Mountaineer fan. I am too as well. But anyway, proud of those Ohio folks. Hannah Moore from the girls senior class, Alyssa Rogers, Jace Strauss, and Bentley Groves brings home the Cup to Ohio. So congratulations to those folks for being able to make that happen. And of course, that's going to wrap things up as far as our youth segment here. So we're going to take a couple moments to reset a few things here at our virtual banquet. And when we return, we will resume with our amateur portion of tonight's virtual banquet for the 2020 GNCC Series presented by Specialized. I'm Rodney Tomlin. Stick around. Racer TV will be right back after this.
I couldn't see him. Hi, my name's FARRIS. The season's been really good. I can't wait till next year, and then I thank my mom and dad and Ronnie Wilson.
My name is Holden Judy. I like to thank my mom, my dad, G-Force Motorcycles.
Hi, my name is ARYANNA, and I like to be in GNCC. And I like home. And thanks for sponsoring me from Hometown Hero. Chris Kroll is the one that helped me build my bike, and GNCC was the best. And GNCC was the best year of my life.
to go! GNCC Racing!
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our virtual Night of Champions here at GNCC. And, of course, it is a celebration of the 2020 Grand National Cross Country Championship season presented by Specialized, the AMA National Championship. I'm your host tonight, Rodney Tomlin, and, of course, really had a great time, and I hope that you folks were able to join us there a few moments ago as we talked to many of our youth riders and congratulated our top finishers in all of our classes. And we continue here now with some of our amateur classes as we roll into one of our first classes is going to be our women's class, and we have the opportunity to say congratulations to our top 8 competitors in this class, which include in the 8th place position from McMurray, Pennsylvania, finishing all top 10s in the 2020 championship season. We say congratulations to Nicole Durham. And Nicole took the time to send this in.
Hi, my name is Nicole Durham. I race the amateur women ATV class. My number is 711, and this is my first full year of racing the full GNCC, all of the events. It definitely was a learning experience for me. I had a rough start to the year, but towards the end, it all came together for me. I hope I can start next year of how I finished this year. And I couldn't have done this without my friends and my family, Aaron, Kenda Tires, ODI, Scott Goggles, Waynesburg Yamaha, 343 Graphics, 60 Helmets, EVS, DP Brakes, RNW Equipment, Steel City 4 Balls, ODI, my son Ryan, Scott, and Outlaw Motorsports, Arma, Alco Cleaners. And I also want to thank all of our local race series for pushing through all of this COVID-19 stuff and allowing us to have a nice place to race. See you all next year. Thanks.
Congratulations to Nicole and our 7th place finisher hailing from Holton, Indiana, with a few and several top 5 overall finishes in the class this year. Congratulations to Alexis Keys. Your 6th place finisher out of Greenville, Pennsylvania will be Amy Dunlap. In the 5th place position from Summer Shade, Kentucky, Paige Berryman taking that 5th place position. And now our top 4 out of Canfield, Ohio. In your 4th place is Taylor McClish, who sent a video as we say congratulations once again to Taylor on an outstanding job.
Hi, my name is Taylor McClish. I raced the women's amateur class and I finished 4th for the year. I would like to thank my mom and dad for everything they did for me this season. I wouldn't be where I am today without them. I'd like to thank Off-Road Vixens, Graphics by Edge, GBC, Honors Flight, WPS, Quadtech, Fly, ODI, Scott Goggles, Glan, Hauser, Recluse, Slick, Brock, Fastflex, Anti-Gravity Batteries, Garney, Atlas, IMS. I'd like to thank Foresters and Pancakes for hauling my quad and letting me stay with them. I'd like to thank Browns, Woofs, and Vendors, and I can't forget Mike's Bikes.
Congratulations, Taylor McClish. And 3rd place going to Hammondsville, Ohio's Andrea Rogers. Had a stellar season, even opened up with a win. Your 2nd place position finish for the 2020 season from Vienna, West Virginia will be Carly Martin. And, of course, to cap off the 2020 Women Championship from Valley City, Ohio, Jessica Elioff. And we had a chance to catch up with her before the start of the show. Well, actually, I think we're going to go to her live, actually, right now as we look here on our Zoom call and check in with our ladies here. And we say hello and congratulations to our top 3. We've got Andrea Rogers, Carly Martin, and Jessica Elioff here with us. And we say congratulations. Andrea, first, you took a 3rd place position finish. I look at your results, and wow, you had a stellar year, it looks like. You even got yourself a couple of wins. Tell me about that season.
It was good. I started out the season really good. I was super nervous, saying this was like my first full year in women's amateur. I came off a national championship from last year and the girls class and youth, so I was pretty excited to be racing with some older girls this year, which it was really fun. I won the first race in South Carolina at Big Buck, and I actually won 2 races this year, which both happened to be in South Carolina, which is kind of weird saying I'm from Ohio, but whatever. By the end of the year, I started having some mechanical issues, and it just kind of went downhill from there. I'm still super pumped to be in the top 3 for my first year in adult though.
Well, you did an awesome job. Who do you want to say thanks to?
My mom and dad, my grandma, Levi, he's the whole Gorell family, Stuart Boys Racing, and I definitely want to give a big thanks to Merle Cope from MEK for all the last minute work on my quad, Ken the Tires, Graphics by Edge, Alba Racing, Off-Road Vixens, Cometic Gasket, Brap Tech, Jet Trim, LS4, Moto Waz, Explicit, Buckeye Mechanical, Action Off-Road, Brian Darst, Fly, Advanced Sleeve, SSR Powder Coating, Wasner Piston, Sunstar, Diego Arap, Blood Lubricants, and Lucart Trucking.
Awesome. Great job and great support network, it sounds like, that you got, Andrea. As we move on to second place, Vienna, West Virginia's Carly Martin. And Carly, congratulations to you on second in the class. I see that you got yourself a couple of wins and several seconds and a third or two throughout the season. Pretty good year, it looks like, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Tell me a little bit about that one.
Oh, I started off the season with a couple wins in Georgia, and I had a few mechanical problems the next few rounds, but I finished strong with 3 seconds.
Awesome. So when you look back at it all, it was a successful season for you, huh?
Yes, definitely.
Awesome. So what's the plans for next year?
I'm not really sure. We're either going to move up to WXC or stay where we're at.
Awesome. That's great. Be looking forward to seeing that. Either way, it's going to be exciting to watch you race next year, Carly. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I'd like to thank BNR Motorsports, GBC Tires, Answer Racing, Pro Graphics, Alba Racing, Fast Company, Tire Blocks, FMF, Ionics Coatings, Pirate MX, Sean and Shannon Reynolds, Matt Briggs, Joe Wellspring for doing all my motor work, and the Owens family.
Awesome. A great support network there, it sounds like, as well. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Carly Martin, and we now move to Jessica Elioff, and please correct me if I'm wrong on this name. I've never had the opportunity, Jessica, to talk to you one-on-one to get the proper and correct pronunciation for that, but am I anywhere close to right?
Yes, it's Elioff.
Oh, wow. See, that's 2 for 2 that I'm batting here today. I had one kid that I wasn't sure about. Now Tyler McGay, we butchered his name all year long, but we got you right. That's great. So we got your name right. You got it right, too. As I look here, you started out the season with a couple of thirds, 3, 4, and 5. Did you make it to those next 3 rounds, or did you sit those ones out and then come back with a vengeance?
No, I made it.
Did you? Just had a couple of bad rounds in Georgia, and twice in Georgia, as a matter of fact, it looks like. That place didn't look like it treated you too well, huh?
No, not quite.
Well, what happened there that was so much different than everywhere else?
Just a little bit of mechanical issues, but we got them fixed and came back strong come like mid-season.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, a lot of first place finishes there for you. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 first place finishes, and that's a lot to toot your horn about. So toot away whenever you get a chance and be proud of that. So what does that mean for you next year? Are you going to go up to WXC? You going to stick back and defend this championship?
No, I plan on moving up. I was able to wrap up the championship early at Ironman, and so then the last race I was able to move up and race in the WXC class.
How'd that work
So
out?
got my feet wet a little bit.
How'd it work out?
It was good. I was running in top 4, and then I was able to move up to second during the race, and then I got a little bit nervous and scared and clipped a tree and made a few other mistakes, and then after that a couple things went wrong on the quad and put me a little bit behind, but I was able to finish 6th.
Wow, that's impressive, Jessica. That's very impressive. I'm looking forward to seeing what 2021 brings for you. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I'd like to first say thanks to the good Lord for keeping me safe, and my husband, and he's my mechanic. He's done a great job this year, and he's one of my main supporters mentally, physically. And other than that, BNR, he was a huge support with just advice from race to race and giving us parts to be able to keep the quad going. And GBC, HMF, DWT, Power Mad, Fly, SSI, Wrath, Tire Balls, Gut Seats, Hauser, Maxima, ODI, Walsh, IMS, and TDR.
All right, I'm going to ask you. I don't know what our timing's like, but what's your most memorable moment of this year? I mean, it looks like you had several of them. Would it have been that last race that you raced the WXC, or was there other moments?
There was a lot of memorable moments this year. My goal last year, I had 7 seconds, so I was trying to get 7 firsts, but that didn't totally work out. But I would have to say my first race was in 2018, and that was Ironman. And then that was in 2019, that was my first win, was the last race of the season. And then this year in 2020 was my race that I wrapped up the championship.
Wow.
So I would say Ironman is probably my favorite track just because it's the most memorable of what's happened in my racing career so far. And I just look forward to making more memories throughout the seasons.
Looking forward to being a part of those. That's great. I love to hear that story. That's neat how that all ties together. But congratulations to you, Jessica.
Yeah.
Look forward to, like I said, seeing what happens in the WXC class next year.
Thank you.
All righty, that's Jessica Elioff, your women's champion here in GNCC. As we move next to our senior, actually the super senior 45 plus class, we got 7 riders that will be honoring here tonight, and the top 7 positions. In 7th, out of Dry Fork, West Virginia, we say congratulations to Jamie Bonner. Bonner actually having a pretty solid season, started out 9th, got a couple of A's, even finished a 7th place, but wrapped up the championship with a 3rd. As we go to 6th place, Johnny Cantrell out of Camp Obello, South Carolina. Your 5th place position finisher out of Ranson, West Virginia, will go to Brian Costello. And Brian Costello got himself a couple of top 5 overall finishes as well. As we look now to our 4th place position finisher out of Guyard, Ohio, that will be Tim Mazzella. Tim actually posting several 3rd places and wrapping up the season with a 2nd. Your 3rd place overall finisher out of St. Louisville, Ohio, Aaron Delancey, had a solid top year, finishing all top 4s this year. 2nd place out of Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania, got himself a few seconds and a few firsts for 2nd overall, Brad Macri. And your 2020 champion in the Super Senior 45 plus class from Hubbard, Ohio, will be Curtis Crump. Curtis opening up the season with the win, wrap that one up with the win as well. And of course, as we move on to our next Zoom meeting, we've got, of course, our Super Senior 45 plus class. I believe that may not have any of those guys on hand with us here this evening, but certainly want to say congratulations to all of our top 3, all of our top 7 in the Super Senior 45 plus class. So that will move us next, if I'm not mistaken, now to the Masters 50 plus class, where we pay honors to our top 5 riders. And of course, the way it breaks down here is in the 5th place position out of Woodruff, South Carolina, wrapping up his season with a 5th place position. His best finish a 2nd, Eddie Seegers from Woodruff, South Carolina. Your 4th place position finisher out of Guyard, Ohio, opened up with a 3rd place. Also got a win on the season, David Price. Your 3rd place position finisher, hailing from Baldwin, Maryland, opened up the season with a 2nd. Followed that up with a win and wrapped up the championship with a couple of 3rd place finishes from Mark Spataro. Your 2nd place position finish from Plantation, Florida, opened up the season with the win, finished it up with a 2nd, Michael Tarango. And your 2020 Masters 50 plus class champion from Cuba, New York, all 1st and 2nd place finishes for Wayne Edwards as he takes the Masters 50 plus GNCC National Championship. And we're going to head on over here and check in with Mr. Wayne Edwards. And Wayne, congratulations to you, buddy. Cuba, New York, one of my favorite places, man. That's where that big cheese house is up there, isn't it?
Yes, sir. We're famous for our cheese, I guess.
Yeah. Have you ever been into that place, man? It's amazing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We frequent that place quite often, and it's always busy.
Yeah, I love it. And all the same, I can't remember what my favorites were, but it's really, if you're ever up in that area, folks, make the little swing off the highway there. Go in and check out the cheese factory over there, because it is well worth it. Even if you don't think you like cheese, believe me, you'll find the cheese you like. Wayne, what's your favorite cheese? No, tell me about your season, buddy.
We got off to a slow start. I wasn't sure if I was going to run the whole season or not, but my son was gonna. So I I was just going along with them, and then COVID hit, and it was like there was nothing else to do. So we kept going to the races because there was really nothing going on. So as the season got going, I got stronger, and I started training harder with my son and took it more serious. And we had a little streak there in the summertime, and kind of like just played it smart the second half or the end of the season.
Yeah, you had 5 straight wins, man. I mean, and no, I'm not wanting to sound bad for saying this, but I mean, you took the bad circumstance with the COVID. And I was going to say thank God for COVID, huh? But no, I realize the major impacts on that. On a global effect. But what I mean by saying that is it gave you a chance to really slow things down and put different things into perspective for you, huh?
Yeah, really, I really appreciated racing more when there was nothing else to do. And I was off from work for 10 weeks with our factory being shut down, so I was thankful to be able to do some racing when I was shut down, and then when I got back to work, and I actually got to train a little harder, and things started to pick up.
That's awesome. So do you think you're going to be able to hit a lot of the races again next year? You're going to try to back up this Masters 50-plus title?
I'm not planning on doing the whole series. My son is again. He runs a junior A class, and I'd really like to do the Florida-Georgia run. I love that trip. And go to the Supercross race in Daytona. I just love that trip. If anyone's never done that, it's a good week of racing on both ends and a little vacation in the middle.
No doubt about it.
I'm just trying to do. You guys aren't coming up north too much next year, so it kind of hurts a little bit. And we'll see how the start of the season goes and what's going on.
I bet you we see you out there a lot more than what you're saying you're going to be there right now, to be honest with you. Who do you want to say thanks to, Wayne?
I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, first of all. With him, all things are possible. I got to thank my wife, who supported me now and through all this, and my son, who's my travel partner. It's so good doing together as a father and son. And my daughter, my grandson, they come along too when the races are close to us. I want to thank Ryan and Bert at BNR. These guys are so knowledgeable. GBC for their contingency money that just helps support us during the racing season with tires. Mika Metals, Spider Graphics, Fly Racing, Foreworks, and some special guys I race with, Nick Davidson, Greg Covert, and Dylan Kiggins. I'm telling you what, the Kiggins family, they're super people. And Dylan's a great support when you're out there racing. Keeps you going, motivated. So I want to thank that family especially.
Sounds like you got a great support network. And I'll tell you, man, off-road is strong and living large up in New York. And it's good that you guys were able to come out and participate. Hopefully things will be different as far as the current conditions and things like that are concerned with the COVID and all, but nonetheless, we hope that you find a way to be at every round this year, Wayne, and we wish you well, man.
You.
All right, Merry Christmas to you. That's
Thank
Wayne
you.
Everett, Masters 50-plus national champion here in the GNCC Racing Nation, and we take a look next at our Silver Masters 55-plus class, another class. Not a whole lot of names coming out as far as the contending for the championships, but we have 4 that we pay honors to, and our top 4 go like this. Out of Melbourne, Florida, our 4th place position finish will go to Michael Ferguson. Ferguson finishing a couple of seconds and thirds, as well as some 5th place finishes. 3rd place to John Ellison out of Miami, Florida, got himself a few seconds and several 3rd place finishes. 2nd place to Ashtabula, Ohio's Jim Van Lukey, who got a whole string of 2nd place positions as well. Jim was able to capture a win in the season. And your Silver Masters 55-plus national champion from Fairland, Indiana. He got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wins, and that'll be Barry Taylor. So, and of course, with that, congratulations to Mr. Barry Taylor. I guess I've got to leave this room, and that should put me into the next room. No, I don't want to leave meeting. I just want to leave room, right? Okay, so, all right. So, All right, so I've left the room, and hopefully Barry Taylor, Jim Bedelucci, John Ellison will be joining us here in just a few moments. But, yeah, just want to shout out to Barry Taylor out of Indiana. You know, we were talking about New York being a hotbed as far as the off-road racing world is concerned. Also, Indiana is another hotbed as well with the IXCR guys and everybody out there and all the series that they've got going on out in that region. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like I said, 8 wins for Barry Taylor. So it gives you a pretty good idea that likely Barry's a highly competitive individual. There's no doubt about that. And we have the luxury to be welcoming Barry on the phone with us via his iPhone. And we say hello to Barry Taylor. Barry, good to have you here, and congratulations on your championship in the Silver Masters 55-plus class.
Well, thanks a bunch. I appreciate that.
Man, it looks like you had a pretty stellar year. Every time, well, it looks like you won every race that you signed up for except for round 12. And I got to ask you, what happened there in Indiana? We see that's your home state, dude. I mean, that's the one that you should have went out and waxed everybody at.
I'm going to tell you, as long as I've been doing this, I've ran the Ironman race more times than any other race. And I have never had what I would consider a good day there, and this year was no exception. I, got off to a good start, and I'm really comfortable on that course, really familiar with that course, and I wasn't pushing myself as hard as I could all year because I just got better from a really bad injury that would usually finish most people off, but I'm a little dumber than most, so I came back to race one more year. And but I was going to let it hang out at that track and really try to have a good overall. And the head pipe on my exhaust came apart right up by the engine, just a fluke thing. I started hearing a little exhaust leak, and before you know it, minutes later, the head pipe literally had a hole the size of a golf ball in the side of it right up by the cylinder head. So I just had to call it a day. I didn't want to, melt down the engine for no reason. So,
man, you must have really been pushing that quad through its paces, is all I got to say, to melt it down like that.
I mean, I had a good run going. I always feel really comfortable there, and so I feel like I can go a little faster there than some of the other courses. But, yeah, I had a really good year, and I had to really take my hat off to all the guys in the class because they were all really friendly and joking around and stuff at the starting line, and it was a really good year.
Awesome. And I know you had a lot of great competition, there's no doubt about it, but you also got some support, or at least some folks you'd like to say thanks to, huh?
Yeah, I do. First of all, Roger and Lynette Masters, they own a company called Dirt and Demo. It's out of Pueblo, Colorado, believe it or not. But they were a bunch of help this year in getting us to all the races. Secondly, Wes Barr, who is Lynette's son and owns a company called Dirt and Demo of Indy, and he also raced this year, and congratulations to him. He finished second in his class this year. But he supplied the truck and the toy hauler camper and took us to all the races, and so that was a big help also. My sons, Dylan Taylor and Blaze Taylor, who both race in their own right, always a huge help and at the track and in the shop. Dylan's girlfriend, Morgan, huge help at the track. My buddy Ron Elmore of Rocket Ron Racing got my shocks tuned up and kept them serviced, and anybody that tries to go fast in this sport knows how important suspension is. And, I feel like I have some of the best suspension you can get. Hats off to Rita and Carrie Joe and their whole team for putting the series together this year, just because it had to be tough to do, and they got it done. And lastly, I'd just like to say a quick shout out to the Grounds family from here in Indiana. I don't know if anybody's heard about it yet, but
yeah,
Justin Grounds, who I've never met him personally, but he's a lifetime rider and racer and locally here in Indiana. And I mean, I've known of his name for years, so just an odd thing we've never met. But his son had a really bad crash, and he's not in the best of shape right now. So I just wanted to mention him.
Yes, definitely on the thoughts and minds of a lot of people, Barry, no doubt about it. And thank you for making mention of that. Sounds like all in all, he's in good spirits. I've been following his dad on social media. As tough as things are, he seems like a real fighter. So hopefully, things will get better. But if they don't, they will get better no matter what, because Lucas will make sure of that. I'm quite sure. But congratulations to you again on your championship, and looking forward to seeing what the future brings for you, man.
Well, I'm probably calling it a day, to be honest. But you never know. You might. I'm sure you'll see me back out there supporting my sons in their racing efforts. But I might be done.
Might be time to retire from racing, huh?
Yep.
Well, Barry, go out while you're on top then, I guess, huh? Go out a national champion.
There you go. Yeah.
All righty, that's Barry Taylor out of Fairland, Indiana. He is our Silver Masters 55+ national champion here, as we move on to now the Golden Masters. This is our 60+, and we've got the top 5 to pay honors to here. In the 5th place position from Morgantown, Indiana. She didn't get a chance to race the entire championship season, but congratulations to Jill Zink on a top 5 overall finish, and we got a video from Jill as well.
Hi, my name is Jill Zink, and I raced the 60+ Golden Masters this year in the GMCC, placed 5th in my class. I want to congratulate Kenny, Roger, Pat, and Jimmy on their accomplishments this year, and thank them for their camaraderie. It meant a lot to me. My favorite course is snowshoe. I want to thank God for making me feel young enough that I can do this, my family for their encouragement, and my sponsors for great technical support and products. Christie Motorsports, Recluse Clutches, ARS FX A-Arms, Motocross Vests, which probably saved my life, MZM Performance, Mud Motorsports, Spider Graphics, Dirtball Racing, all the photographers that are out there, GBC for their contingency on the great tires, Rocky Mountain for their race gas credits. Others that I'm not sponsored by but mean a lot to me at 63's Fast Flex, Precision Steering, Land Innovations, Wiseco Pistons, Sunstar Sprockets, and we are 3 Generations Racing.
Congratulations to Jill, and your 4th place position finisher from Ridgeway, Virginia, that goes to Jimmy Craven. In the 3rd place position from Sandyville, West Virginia, opened up the season with the 3rd, finished up with the 2nd. How about it for Pat Poe? And Pat also taking time to send it.
I'm Pat Poe, runs 60 Gold Masters, been run for several years. Last year I ran 3rd in points. I don't know where I end up this year. I think I got 2nd in points this year. I want to thank Spider Graphics, really Rocky Mountain, Lemon and Bear Power Sports, and everybody here at GNCC. We love everybody here with all the family and friends, so we just wait to see y'all next year at Big Buck.
That 2nd place position out of Forest City, North Carolina, he opened up this season with the win. Finished this season up at round 8 with a 2nd place finish to take 2nd. That's Roger Iwerks. And Kenny Rich Sr. from Warsaw, Ohio. Several 1st place finishes. Actually, every race that he finished, he took a 1st place position finish. So congratulations to KR Sr. out of Warsaw, Ohio. Really, I think it's so great to get to see Kenny Rich Sr., Kenny Rich Jr. getting to race together like that, father and son. They're like a couple brothers out there hanging, to be honest with you. Speaking of brothers, one of our brothers out here from another mother in the Golden Master 60+ class, Pat Poe. We just saw you do the video there just a moment ago. So, and look at that, man. Talk about trophies. You got some deer back there, buddy. So you a big hunter too?
Oh yeah, we like our outdoor activities, Rodney.
I believe so. Sandyville, West Virginia. Yeah. So those deer were easy to take. Were they? They're mountain deer, right?
Oh yeah.
I guess that's what
we did good this fall. So.
Well, my son got his first 8-point this year. First one he ever shot at. First deer he ever took. It was a nice 8-point. Maybe I don't know if it's as nice as some of those back there, but certainly got him a nice one. Well, Pat, man, tell me a little bit about your season. We saw you saying thanks to the sponsors and stuff. I really didn't get a chance to hear what was going on, dude, but I look here and you got a 3rd to open it up, and then we didn't see you for quite some time, and then when you come back, it's 3rd, 2nd, 3rd, 2nd. I mean, you had a really good season, looks like.
I stayed in second, 3rd place, but no, I tell you what, the virus really took a toll on everything this year. I really like, running. We ran what, 2, 4, 6 times right here within an hour of the house, basically, an hour and a half. I really I didn't mind. Pandemic was bad this year, but keeping the races close to West Virginia was excellent for me.
Worked out good for you. Maybe not so much for some other people, but hey, we'll take it. I'm with you, man. I was within 3 hours of a lot of races this year too. So as much as hard as it was on things and stuff, I mean, there are some silver linings to that cloud, but some of the other people may not look at it quite the way we do. But Pat, dude, congratulations to you. I know you said thanks to your. Is there anybody else, any other shout outs that you want to give before we let you go?
Well, I'll tell you what, the other thing is my son, he's our mechanic, so I got to give a big shout out to son Rodney. If it wasn't for him, I tell you what, now I don't believe my old LTR would run every 2 weeks, but that, we get a little bit of support. Chris Morton his down. I tell you what, those 2 guys know their Suzuki. And if I got a question, I'll run to the pro pits on a Saturday morning and say, Chris, what's wrong with my bike? And he always tells.
That's awesome. That's great. Chris is a great guy, huh?
It's good friends to have, every Saturday we go out to race. We're always got good friends, good neighbors every time we camp there. You guys there do good, so that's all we can ask for.
That's it. That's all we can ask for. Well, Pat, you have yourself a Merry Christmas, all right? And we look forward to hopefully seeing you back again next year, even if they aren't an hour from the house.
I like running Big Buck. That's a good race. I always did like running down there for years. I've never get to Florida and Georgia. That's just a wee bit too far for me. But I like society, and I'm just afraid we Shaden can't get Steel Creek no more in. But
yeah,
that St. Clair's deal, I really did was 2 real good tracks.
I have to agree with you. Maybe someday. You never know. We might. But as of right now, the way things are. But Pat, I'm on your page, man, and I'm right there with you. So congratulations to you, and thanks again for being part of the GNCC Racing Nation, man.
All right, we'll see you next spring.
All righty, that's Pat Poe. Thank you, Pat Poe out of Sandyville, West Virginia, taking 3rd place position. And of course, as we turn our attention to our next segment here, we're going to be talking about Manufacturers Cup. And if you take a look at this one right here is the cup that we award to the OEM, if you will, the original equipment manufacturer or the factories. And basically what this boils down to is it's calculated based on the number of wins in all the classes for the 2020 championship season. And this year, the Manufacturers Cup goes to our good friends at the Blue Crew, talking about our good friends at Yamaha. Congratulations, Yamaha. You guys got the most wins this year, and you get the Manufacturers Cup. Alrighty, so congratulations to Yamaha, and congratulations to all of our competitors that we've talked to so far, and also our next upcoming competitors. And our next class we'll be taking a look at is our schoolboy senior 14 to 17-year-old class, another highly competitive class. We'll be taking a look at the top 10 overall finishes in this one. In the number 10 spot of the schoolboy senior 14 to 17 class, he hails from Valrico, Florida, on the machine of Cole Tucker. So congratulations to Cole Tucker as Cole.
I had a great time battling with the fierce competition this year in the schoolboy senior class. Unfortunately, I was not able to attend all of the rounds, but I'm still thankful for my opportunities and thankful for everyone who supports me. I would like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, Fly Racing, Henson Clutches, Twin Air, Motowash Shocks, Scott Goggles, Atlas Braces, BRM Off-Road Graphics, Vanilla Gorilla, Tire Blocks, Blamo Motorsports, Fast Flex, Streamline Brakes, IMS Products, CP Carrillo, Pistons, Kenda Tires, and All Balls Racing Corporation. Thank you to everyone who supported me this year.
Congratulations to Cole Tucker. 9th place position from Saylorsburg, Pennsylvania goes to Hayden Hunter. Hayden opened up his season with a 4th place position finish. Your 8th place position goes to Winston-Salem, North Carolina's Carson Collins. Collins opened up with a 5th and closed out the season with a 4th. Your 7th place position finisher, one of our former top youth riders from Wattsburg, Pennsylvania, Parker Henderson. now becoming a top schoolboy rider as well. 6th place going to Wind Ridge, Pennsylvania's own Ryan Mason. And then, of course, your top 5 as we take a look at this. Out of Brooks, Georgia, 5th place going to Cooper Stewart. And your 4th place position for Bear Branch, Kentucky, Damian Hawkins. A little late start to the season. 3rd place to Wattsburg, Pennsylvania's Keaton Henderson. Oh, sorry about that. I got a little head up there. Your 3rd place position going to, yes, you heard me, I've already given it away, Wattsburg, Pennsylvania's Keaton Henderson. Your 2nd place position to Waxhaw, North Carolina rider James Galata. James got himself a 2nd place position finish to open up the year and closed out his season at round 12 with a 2nd place position as well. And your 2020 Schoolboy Senior 14-17 GNCC National Champion from Muncy, Pennsylvania, Lane McCormick, who opened up his season as well with a win and had several of those throughout the course of the year, about 8 of them if I'm counting that right. And Lane actually joining us on our Zoom call and our meeting right now as we say congratulations to Lane, and we'll unmute you there. Lane, you with us, buddy? Looks like he might be deer hunting himself right now, actually. He's got an eye on something. He's not moving. Either that or the video's frozen. I'm going to go with he's hunting right now. Ken Hill's got to be extremely proud of you right now, Lane. All right, there you go. I see you finally moved. Did the deer move away?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. So you're in a hunting blind right now, aren't you? I was joking around, but as time goes on, I can see that's exactly where you're hunting right now, aren't you, Lane?
Yeah, the service is kind of bad right now.
Yeah, we got you on here.
I'm here.
Yes, you are. Congratulations. By the way, looks like you're missing a little something there, buddy. I don't know what happened to him, but I think we just lost him. There he's back. So, Lane, I tell you what, for the sake of service and everything, I noticed that you got a not as bright a smile, but you still got a brighter smile on the other side of things, man. I see that your braces are gone now, huh?
Yep.
That's pretty
braces
cool.
are off.
That's good, man. You got some pretty white teeth there, nice and straight, man. It was well worth it, I'm sure. Lane, who do you want to say thanks to for this stellar season and the championship in this schoolboy senior class?
I got to give a big thanks to my mom, my dad, my little brother Ryder, Matt Pierce over at Pierce Performance. He's done all my work this year. The old Cycle Barn, Max's Tires, Fly Racing, Axis Shocks, Ryland Johnson, SI Decals, BNR, Renegade Coatings, 9-2, Active Waste Solutions, Tire Balls, Hauser, Cometic Gaskets, C Concepts, DP Brakes, and HMF. Thank you, guys.
Awesome. Seems like service is hanging in pretty good. You want to give us a recap of the championship for us?
All I can say is I was consistent. I had like 1 or 2 throwaways, but to win a championship, you got to be consistent, and I stayed there.
That's good, buddy. Are you seeing any deer right now or today by any chance?
No, I saw some this morning, but we're going for one this afternoon.
Well, good luck to you, man. We'll let you get quiet and get settled in, all right?
All right. Thank you, guys.
All right. Thank you. That's Lane McCormick. He is your schoolboy senior national champion out of Muncy, Pennsylvania, and I'd imagine that's probably about where he's at right now, as a matter of fact, up around that neck of the woods, trying to make things happen. And with that, we move on to our schoolboy junior class. These riders in the junior class are 13 to 15 years old. Our top 7 is who we pay congratulations to. And in that 7th place position, this rider out of Leesburg, Virginia, opening up the season with a 9th, rounding out his season with the 3rd at the Ironman GNCC. Congratulations to Jacob Costello. 6th place going to Metamora, Michigan's own Mason Stavchak. Mason Stavchak opening up with a 7th and finishing out his season with a 7th as well. Alex Gross, the 5th place position finisher out of Morgantown, West Virginia, having a stellar performance as well, opening up his championship year with a 4th. And then, of course, in that 4th place position from Ananga, West Virginia, Laterian Horton. And, of course, we got a video.
My name is Ed Horton. I ran schoolboy junior in the 2020 season. This year was really, it wasn't the best year for me, but I'd like to thank all my sponsors and people that helped me out throughout the year and helped build this bike. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Angelica Demas, my sister, my brother, RD Motorsports Fast Company, Lasco Piston, Fly Racing, Former Boots, HMF, Grenade Coatings, Maxxis Tires, Spider Graphics, ODI Grips, Impact Solutions, Cosmetic Gaskets, Elka Suspension, All Balls Racing, Kenny Vincent, Don Stewart, Jay Goebel, and Casey.
Congratulations, Laterian. As we go to our third place position finisher from Trenton, Ohio, he opened up his season with a second, wrapped it up with a second, Andrew Muskoff. Your second place position finisher, hailing all the way from Lake Wales, Florida, got himself a couple of wins as well as several top 3 overall finishes, Michael Yodanis Jr., and your 2020 Schoolboy Junior 13 to 15 GNCC National Champion from Middletown, Delaware, Dayton Hickey. Dayton opened up his season with a first. He finished up his season with a first at round number 10. And we go to our young guys here on the from the Schoolboy Junior 13 to 15-year-old class and get a talk with our top 3. Guys, we're going to start talking with first, I guess, third place finisher here, Andrew Muskoff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Andrew, if memory serves me correct, Laterian was, I know he was like the fourth place finisher in the championship, but wasn't he like one of the strongest starters? Didn't he get all the hole shots or something like that this year? It seemed like he did. It got a lot of them.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, man, to have to fight through that, I'm sure it was pretty tough. So tell me about what your season was like. I mean, you opened up with a second, you finished up with a second. I don't see that you have one fourth place finish and one first place finish, and that fourth was the worst that you did, other than the races that maybe you couldn't finish or whatever, huh?
Yeah. My season went pretty well. I had a couple bad races, but that's normal.
Yeah, that does seem to be a normal thing. So who do you want to say thanks to for helping make things possible?
I like to say thanks to my mom, my dad, my papa, OHCR, CST Tires, Grades ATV for building the motor, Graphics by Edge, Moto Trim, Lone Star, IQ Equipment, Fast Blood Spars, Bot Shots, DWT, Syria Hand Guards, Gland Innovations, Fly Racing, EVS, and 100% Goggles.
Awesome. Good support network there for you. Congratulations, and look forward to, are you going to be in this class? Are you moving up next year?
I'm going to run the same class.
Well, good luck, man. Maybe you might be able to wiggle a championship out of that one. I know it's going to be tough.
Yep.
All right, let's move on to second place. Out of Lake Wales, Florida, Michael Udondas, it says there MJ, as in Mike Jr., huh?
Yes, sir.
Is that what you go by as MJ?
Yes, sir. That's what I go by.
Okay, well, we're going to need to make those changes on the paper so we can get your name right there, MJ Udonis. So tell us, Lake Wales, Florida, that's, about midway down the state? You've had some pretty good drives this year, I guess, huh?
Yes, sir. I think the furthest one was about 17 or so hours.
Wow. What'd you do on that ride?
Sit in the back seat on my phone.
Got ready for the race, huh? So,
yes, sir.
So tell me a little bit about your year. It looks like you had a good one. You got yourself a couple of wins, or actually 3 wins that I can see here. But with that, I mean, you was either top 3 or top 4, or you didn't finish. What was going on this year, man?
I had a pretty good season. Started off a little bit slow, but got my first one at Florida and had a few mishaps. The wreck on the start at Georgia, and then I had a pretty bad wreck at this last race. But Mason-Dixon is where it really started to click for me. Started making some changes in my program and ended up the season strong. I'm hoping to come back next year even stronger.
Wow. Isn't it amazing whenever you feel that switch flip and you know everything's going right?
Yes, sir. It feels really good.
I bet it does, man. I'm glad you got to feel that, buddy. Who do you want to say thanks to?
God for keeping me safe and making it where I'm even able to race. My parents for getting me to the races. His Way Racing, Shoops Off-Road, Fast Company, Fly Racing, Garnet, Gold Speed, Lone Star, GBC, Henson, DSR Designs, DP Brakes, Liette, LS4, Scott Goggles, ODI Grips, Spider Graphics, Matt Blommel,
entire spine, Frankie O'Donis, the Rickman family, the Collins family, and the Fraser family.
All righty, MJ. Congratulations to you on that second place finish, man. Looking forward to seeing what 2021 brings for you. As we head up to Dayton Hickey out of Middletown, Delaware. Man, that's Delaware. How do you get involved in off-road racing in the great state of Delaware? I mean, there's not much of a state there. You guys are one of the tiniest states out there, aren't you?
Yeah, for the most part. It was my dad who got us into racing.
Now,
what started it all, really?
Are there a lot of riding areas in the state of Delaware, or do you have to do traveling for that?
We have to travel if we want to go riding, really.
Well, the beauty of it is it only takes you about 15 minutes to drive across the state, so it doesn't...
Yeah.
I'm just playing. I mean, it seemed like it. I've been through Delaware a couple of times, and I'm like, hey, I was in Delaware. That's the way it always seemed for me. But anyway, Dayton, looks like a really good year for you. I see your worst finish was a 5th place position. Your second worst finish was a 2nd. The rest of your races were all wins. Dude, that's pretty impressive. Tell me about that.
Started off with Big Buck and just carried on from there. Just making sure I was always consistent throughout the track and trying not to make as many mistakes as I could.
And it's all seemed to pay off for you. I mean, you've been around. You've raced a few of these for a while, haven't you?
Yes, for multiple years.
Yeah, you've basically grown up in the ranks of GNCC racing. So you sound. The reason other than knowing your names there, but you sound very mature for a schoolboy junior 13 to 15-year-old rider. You put a lot of thought into this, huh?
Mhm.
What are you thinking about next year?
Schoolboy senior and going to go in and give it my best.
There you go, man. Who do you want to say thanks to for this year?
Mom, Dad, my brother, Proscapes, Kenda, Fly Racing, HMF, IQ Products, Cometic, DP Brakes, Custom Axis, Cherry Hill Cycle, Spider Graphics, 92, Liet, Texterra Tech, RG Motorsports, 661, Fast Company, Tire Box, Sunstar, Hertz Racing, T. Smith Productions, and Forworks.
All right. Congratulations, Dayton, and looking forward to what the future holds for you as well as all these young guys there, because I think your futures are all bright. Again, congratulations to our top schoolboy junior 13 to 15-year-old, our top 3 there that we're talking to, and, of course, Dayton Hickey, our national champion. As we move next to our 4x4 senior class, as we go to some of the bigger ones here, our top 5 is who we pay tribute to here tonight, and congratulate in 5th place from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Keith Berdura. Keith, a strong competitor out there, and good to see him back with us. And, of course, we got a video from him.
Hey, how you doing? Merry Christmas, everybody. My name's Keith Berdura. I'm the 5th place guy for 4x4 Senior, 4x4C somehow. So this is my one video. Thank you to my sponsors, who are basically my friends at this point. Rick Checo, BNR, Michael Seegers, Christopher Reagan, Justin Wood, and Ron Vorndell, who helped me out a lot this season. Thank you to the old lady for watching the kid while I race, and thank you to my racers in my class, for being great sports. Thank you to GNCC for everything you guys do for veterans and for putting on a season this year. It was tough, and we appreciate it. So be safe, everybody. See you next year.
4th place position from Ellenboro, West Virginia. Several top 3 overall finishes for Steve Kiggins, your 4x4 senior 40 plus 4th place. As we move along now to our 3rd place position finisher out of the 4x4 senior from Orient, Ohio. We opened up the season with a 4th, finished up with a 4th. Also got some 2nd and 3rds along the way for Travis Fleming, your 3rd place position finisher. 4x4 senior now 2nd place from Roachdale, Indiana. Several 2nds and even a couple of 1st place finishers for this rider of Michael Worf in this senior class. And, of course, looking forward to seeing what kind of challenges he brings in the 2021 season as we go to our 4x4 senior national champion from Forest Hill, Maryland. Opened up the season with a win, wrapped it up with a win, and we're talking about James Wilson. All right, so that said differently than what I saw on the paper there, what I read on my paper and what I saw there. But nonetheless, Travis. Okay, so this is the right class. I got Travis. I got Michael Wharf there with us, and we say hello and welcome to you folks. Travis Fleming out of Orient, Ohio. Good consistent year. You got 4th and 3rd pretty much all year, but you did get that 1 second place finish, Travis. So congratulations on a great year for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It was definitely a tough year, a tough class. These guys are fast, and this is the first year I ever did it, and it was definitely a good time.
So your first year you've ever raced UNCC?
Yes.
Really? So what brought you out this year?
I don't know. I decided to figure I'd do it before I get too old, I guess.
Well, the good thing, I mean, the cool thing about it is I see here that you showed up at the first round, so it wasn't a pandemic thing that got you out, but I'm sure it's one thing that helped keep you out, though, wasn't it? Keep you into it.
That's for sure. I did do snowshoe last year, that one last year, and that's it. I missed it this year, though. I wish we could have had it.
Well, hopefully everything works out and we get a chance to go back next year. And obviously, a lot of it's going to depend on how things go, but I think I pray that things are going to certainly get a lot stronger there. But Travis, outstanding, man, and glad to see that you were able to live out a dream and race the GNCC here in 2020, and hopefully we'll see you back again in full force in 2021, huh?
I hope so. We'll see how the year goes anyhow.
All right. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my kids, Hannah and Nick, Jeremy and Devonna Van Fossen, Mary and Elson Van Fossen, Mike Richards, which helped me straighten the quad up a few times when I clipped a couple trees. B&R B&R Reinforcing for letting me have the time off work to do all this, and I think that's about it.
That's all it took, man. All right. Well, congratulations to Travis Fleming, and welcome to the GNCC Racing Nation, brother.
Thank you.
All right, let's head on down here to our second place overall finisher out of Roachdale, Indiana, Michael Wharf. And Michael, I'll tell you, buddy, there's a lot of folks out of Indiana, but there seems to be a lot of folks out of Roachdale. What is it about Roachdale, Indiana that attracts so many off-road racers, man?
Well, I don't know of too many here, but yeah, there's a few.
Well, I know there's a lot of kids and stuff that I read a lot of the kids' names and stuff. Maybe you'll get more acquainted with them in the upcoming time. You got second place here. I see that you got yourself, basically, you were really consistent. You either won or you got second. You got 2 wins, and the rest of those races were seconds, except for it looks like you had a couple of races that maybe you didn't get a chance to finish in. Is that the case?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right. So anybody you want to say thanks to?
Yes, for this being my second year, we got a lot of help from Cunningham Racing, especially Kevin Cunningham and Matt Lithgow. Those are the two that I want to thank the most. Trackside, Blood Lubricants, DP, MZM, Evans Coolant, Panda Powder Coating, Mindy's Brownsburg Signs, Fly Gear, Clark CPA, Diverse Staffing, 92 Goggles, Lithgow, HMF, Mears Automotive, GBC, Risk, Dwight Pollard, Amax Racing, Land Agro, Jeff Lancaster, IXCR even supports us, my brother, my wife, and my son, and then to Mr. Wilson, I'd like to congratulate him and the other racers that did so well.
You seem to be a pretty connected dude,
and also
man.
Performance.
got a lot of great support there, Michael, and we're glad to have you as a part of GNCC Racing. Looking forward to seeing what 2021 brings for you as we wrap that up, the 4x4 senior class. Again, congratulations to James Wilson from Forest Hill, Maryland, who was your champion. He took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wins and a second place finish to capture that championship in the 4x4 senior. Next class we'll be taking a look at will be our 4x4C class. And, of course, we'll be paying honors to our top 8 positions in this one. And in 8th place from Seville, Ohio, congratulations will go out to none other than our good buddy, Mr. David Dennis. And, of course, David Dennis finishing pretty good finishes this year.
Hey, to all my fellow racers. If you don't know me, everybody calls me Hook. Most of all, I want to thank God, my wonderful wife, my daughter, and son-in-law, Jessica and Alex Elioff. I could not have done this without you. Also, my personal racing family. You know who you are. Thanks for all your help. Also, I'd like to thank Media All-Stars and all of our team sponsors. This was the hardest thing that I've ever done, and I admire all of you. I hope in some way I've been able to encourage all of you to never give up, and with determination, you can do anything. Thanks to Tim, Big John, Dave, Lenny, and all the ladies for all your help. Thank you.
Congratulations to you on 8th place. 7th place going to go to Washington, Pennsylvania's Nick Toward. Nick finishing great and consistent battles. His best finish of the season was 5th. As we go to Nick Toward, your 6th place finisher, Burke Marsiglia, out of Sparks Glencoe, Maryland, took several first place finishes and finished up the season with a 10th and 14th. Looked like things kind of went south on him. 5th place going to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania's Keith Verdura. He took a third one of his best finishes for the season.
Hey, how you doing? Merry Christmas, everybody. My name is Keith Fedora. I'm the 5th place guy for 4x4 Senior, 4x4C somehow. So this is my one video. Thank you to my sponsors, who are basically my friends at this point. Rick Checo, BNR, Michael Seegers, Christopher Reagan, Justin Wood, and Ron Varndell, who helped me out a lot this season. Thank you to the old lady for watching the kid while I race. And thank you to my racers in my class, for being great sports. Thank you to GNCC for everything you guys do for veterans and for putting on a season this year. It was tough, and we appreciate it. So be safe, everybody. See you next year.
We don't see that very often, 2 top 10s in 2 different classes, but he was able to achieve it. Your 4th place position finisher out of Washington, Indiana, that is Erica Burke-Kemper, taking those 4th place position honors there for the 4x4C class. As we look to our top 3 overall in this class now, from Newtonville, New Jersey, opening up with a 5th, finishing up with a 4th, but also some pretty solid finishes throughout the year. In 3rd place, Scott Irving, taking those honors in this 4x4C class. As we go to the 2nd place position from Rome, Pennsylvania, opening up with a 2nd, wrapping his season up with a 5th, but also capturing a win along the way. Josh Williams will finish up in the number 2 spot of the 4x4C class. And your 2020 4x4C class champion from Roachdale, Indiana, opening up with a 3rd place position finish and wrapping it up with 2 consecutive 1st place finishes. We say congratulations to Caden Wharf. Caden Wharf, again, another rider from Roachdale, Indiana. But again, I believe that Caden may be actually Michael Wharf's son, if I'm not mistaken. So there's 2 riders from Roachdale, Indiana, like we were saying there just a few moments ago. But with that, we're going to be back to check in with Caden and our 4x4C class here in just a few moments. Right now, though, Jared Bolton, what's happening, buddy?
Yeah, hey, if you're just joining us, we wanted to actually show you some of the really cool stuff that we've got here around the office. And we want to go through, check this out. We've got some of the original trophies we used to give away back in the 90s. And I want to show you this because we've really progressed big time over the last 20 to 30 years. This one actually comes from the 1990 Sand Flea GNCC in North Carolina. And that's kind of standard what was given away back then. We've got a really nice cup. But if you've seen what we do now, we do really elaborate, really cool stuff, such as this totally glass cowboy hat that was part of the E-mountain bike race at Loretta Lynn's this past year. These are always really cool, and if you've seen the John Penton Trophy, we actually do an authentic Penton motorcycle gas tank arguably one of the coolest trophies we've ever given away. Those are getting really hard to find. So, hey, if you happen to have an old Penton laying around with a good gas tank, give me an email, bolton@gnccracing.com. Let me know what you got.
Howdy, guys. So welcoming back. Looks like we're having a little bit of technical difficulties, so we're going to be looking at a audio-only version of this particular interview with Mr. Well, it looks like Mr. Wharf is with us. It says Caden Wharf here. So Caden, do you go by Matt also, or are you using Matt's computer?
No, I'm on my dad's phone.
Oh, okay. All righty. Well, that right there works out for us, I guess. So, Caden, talk a little bit about your season, dude. I look at this. I see you got a third to open up the season. Had some problems at round 2, maybe in that first Florida race. In Georgia, at round 3, you had a 4th place, and then the next couple of rounds, things got a little bit topsy-turvy for you, but then it was 2nd, 5th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st. I mean, this season went pretty stellar for you, it looks like.
Yeah, it's just a season of learning.
Season of learning. Anything that stands out? I mean, when you look back on it, what's some of the great memories that you're thinking about?
Iron Man.
Iron Man was one of your favorites. Now, what makes Iron Man so such a favorite for you?
Just all the fans, and the track was really fun.
Now, are you one of those types of people that gets amped up whenever you see all those people out at a race like that standing along the trail?
Yeah.
I can believe that. I can certainly understand that. So, your dad raced. I guess he finished. Let's see, what class he was. Michael, was that your dad? I'm going to assume.
Yeah.
Is it? So, did he get you into racing, or did you get him into racing?
I got him into racing.
Did you now? Well, that's awesome, buddy. Any? Let's see. Have you said thanks to your sponsors yet?
No.
Okay, let's do that. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Trackside Power Sports, Blood Lubricants, Tire Spine, DP Brakes, MGM Performance, Evans Coolant, Panda Powder Coating, Mendy's Brownsburg Signs, Fly Gear, Cunningham Racing, Clark CPA, Diverse Staffing, 92 Goggles, Lithgow, HMF, Mears Automotive, GBC Tires, Risk Racing, Jeff Lancaster with Land Agro, my uncle, Performance Power Sports, Dwight Pollard and Connor Donahue, and all of my competitors for the battles all year long.
Awesome. Well, congratulations to you, Caden. We wish you well and look forward to seeing you in the 2020 season, okay?
Thank you.
All righty. That's Caden Wharf. He is your 4x4 novice national champion, and joining us now, it's the old dirt chicken himself.
Oh, yeah.
Josh Williams. Now, is that supposed to be 1313 or is that supposed to be BB?
1313.
That's
my Iowa number.
That's your number?
Yeah, for Wainoa.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. They do the 4-digit numbers up there.
Yeah.
So
got zip codes up there.
Yeah. So, what about this dirt chicken thing? What's that all about?
It's a team my friends all put together, and we just have a bunch of fun together.
Do you have any chickens, man?
No, I don't.
Well, you're going to need to get one as a mascot, and I'll be the first to tell you, a chicken makes a killer pet. You just don't want to let them run around the house because they do get a little bit messy. But they are, believe it or not, they're a very affectionate animal for what they are. You would never think about it, but they are. I had a pet chicken one time. Anyway, so tell me about your season.
This is my first GNCC season, running most of the season. I got my first GNCC win at the General. I ended up breaking my shoulder at a Wainoa race and missed the last 5 rounds. Held the points lead till the last round, and Caden got it, that boy.
Well, I'll tell you, man, to see it go down to the wire like that, that's certainly one of them. And yes, Griff, we are talking about chickens right now, so it's all, hey, it's about GNCC, man. Anything can happen in GNCC. And it is also what's for dinner is what, but definitely, I hope to see you get yourself a pet chicken, man. Start it out, get you one in Easter, and it'll grow up and be your buddy. So Josh, it sounds like an exciting season for you. I see here that you left after round number 8. What happened after that? Did you start doing something else?
Nope, I broke my shoulder, had to have surgery. They put a plate in, and now I'm just waiting until next season.
Okay. Well, I hate that you broke your shoulder. I hope everything's all right. Any other shout-outs, any thanks or anything that you need to make before we let you go?
I'd like to thank everybody in my class. It was a great season racing everybody. I need to thank my friends, my family, and my parents for their constant support. Special shout-out to Drew and Kelly Campbell for putting me on a quad, being there for me when I needed it. Got to thank Northeast ATV Sales, Thunderstick Productions, and Dirt Chicken Racing.
There you go. I look forward to meeting your new chicken this spring, all right?
All right.
All right, that's Josh Williams. He finished up second in the 4x4C class, and, of course, looking forward to getting to know him and his crew and Clan a lot better. It sounds like they got a whole lot of exciting things going on. So let's head to Jared Bolton, who is standing by out front in the catacombs.
So, among the other really cool things we've got here at the office, we call these the T-shirt pellins. This is actually what they use to test the artwork for the T-shirts, and we've got these from all throughout the years. There's literally stacks of hundreds of these things, maybe even thousands. Pretty much every race we've ever had, we've got the T-shirt pellin for. And I picked out a couple of really cool ones. We'll go back to 2000 with the John Penton, and a pretty cool shot of Brian Baker on there. Brian still races on and off with us now and then. It's really cool to see that. And then we got another one. We'll go back a little bit further. We got a few from 1996 there. You can see the Wilderness, which was Clarksburg, West Virginia, and that's actually Bill Balance. Actually, Bill, back before he really took over as the a dominating pro quad rider. And then we'll roll over to Brownsville. We got a really cool Brownsville. And, of course, there's no mistaking that Banshee is Kim Coonley. Really cool shot there, also from 1996. And our last one, Hickory, North Carolina. Actually, the Mid-East Series still races at this track. They call it the airport. Really cool facility, still around. Pretty cool to see these.
Hey, Donnie, hold on just a minute. Hey, we're live back. This time I'm at my office desk. This is Tim Cotter. We are at the headquarters of GNCC Racing. And on the call with us is Donnie Emler from the Kurt Caselli Foundation and FMF, and also David Dennis. Many of you know him as Hooks, and he is with us here today. And this is a new specialty award we have. Kurt Caselli was one of the all-time great off-road racers, and bigger than his racing career was his heart and his determination. And Kurt Caselli's legacy lives on through the Kurt Caselli Foundation, and Donnie is a board member of the Kurt Caselli Foundation. And so Donnie called GNCC and he says, I have an idea. We would like to present a Good Steward Award and ask us who might be a good recipient of the Good Steward Award. Every Tuesday, we have a GNCC company-wide call here at Racer Productions. And when we brought that up within our group, it was unanimous that David Dennis would be the Good Steward Award. And so, David, we have this iceberg, and it says the 2020 GNCC Racing Caselli Foundation Good Steward Award goes to David Dennis. And David, with this, the Caselli Foundation is going to pay your entry for the entire year, and Racer Productions is going to give you a hard card for free entry to the event. So you are essentially a factory rider for the Caselli Foundation. So I'd like to turn it over to Donnie Emler
Donnie, you're somewhere in California.
I am, guys. Thank you for having me. I definitely didn't want to miss this. I'm driving, so I had to pull over because I was so excited to present this award to David on behalf of the Kurt Caselli Foundation. Man, it's like you said, bigger than Kurt's racing legacy was the person he was, and on and off the track. And we couldn't think of a better way to share something with the GNCC than coming up with the Good Steward Award. And man, you guys selected a great person, and we're so excited. We just wrapped up our 8th annual Kurt Caselli Ride Day last weekend, so this is perfect timing. And man, we're rocking and rolling. We've raised over $1.5 million for the foundation, but even bigger, we've been able to give back over $800,000 on safety initiatives. So doing things like this, it's just paying it forward just like Kurt would want to do, and thank you guys for having us involved in this.
Thank you very much. David?
Yeah.
Would you like to say something?
Well, yeah, I'd like to say thank you. I didn't expect that. This is just something that, I always had in my mind that I wanted to do, and just thought with having no hands that I could never do it. But I'm going on 22 years now from my accident. And one thing that I've always done is I've just not let anything beat me. I always try to find a way to do something, to manipulate it or change it or just to make it work. Not only because it's something that I wanted to do, but, it's I kind of take this a little bit easier than a lot of people in my situation in different accidents. And, I'd like to let people get out there and see that with a little bit of determination and a little bit of, thinking, you can do anything. So I like to, be a little bit of witness for people that I may not have no hands, but you can still do whatever you put your mind to. It was a little bit hard. My son-in-law, Alex, retrofitted my quad. All we did was take my gas and make a foot pedal for it. And I actually wore through my handlebars in 13 races with my hook. But, it was the hardest thing I ever did. It was very tiresome and very trying. And I admire every one of you that gets out there and does it. It was absolutely the hardest thing. But, with faith and determination, you just don't let it beat you. You just keep going. And, one good thing about it was so many times, every single race, people were coming up to me and saying, "Oh, man, look at you. And I'm like, no, don't look at me. You can do it, too. Anybody can do it. Just put your mind to it. So there was just so many stories, even stories we didn't even hear about, where I was able to help people and hear different things on TikTok and different videos that people took. And then you find out later on how they shared it and somebody and give them some inspiration. So, that's what feels good to me, that I'm able to help somebody else.
Thank you very much. Well, again, we present you this Caselli Foundation Good Steward Award to David Dennis. And I can tell you it's unfortunate that we are on a Zoom call, because if we were at the waterfront in Morgantown right now, there'd be 1,000 people on their feet putting their hands together. So hats off to you. Thank you, Donnie, and thank you to the Caselli Foundation for all that they do.
Thank you, GNCC, and congratulations, Dennis. David, you're an inspiration to us all, and I can't wait to get out to a GNCC to meet you in person.
All right. I'll be at every one.
All right. We'll see you there.
All righty, thanks a lot, guys. And wow, David, certainly a true inspiration.
David,
there's no doubt about that. Certainly looking forward. Here's the crazy thing. Wow, he is an inspiration, and I don't think we could have chosen anybody any better for the Good Steward Award. So thanks to the Kurt Caselli Foundation. And, of course, moving on next to our 4x4 B class, as we pay honors to the top 7 in this class. And we take a look at this one in the 4x4A class. Make sure we got the top 7 in out of Vienna, West Virginia. Will be Kagan Martin taking that 7th place position honors here with us today. Opened up the season with the 7th, wrapped it up with the 7th as well. 6th place out of Bloomery, West Virginia. Had a rough start to the season, but ended up finishing fairly strong with consistent top 10 finishes to Chris Fletcher taking 6th place. We congratulate in the number 5 spot from Oil City, Pennsylvania. Opened up with a 4th, wrapped up the season with a 2nd. That was Trevor Sharp. Once again, Trevor Sharp out of Oil City, Pennsylvania. And then, of course, as we move into our 4th place position out of Madison, Ohio, opening up with a 3rd and wrapping up with a 4th, Benjamin Zelchek. And we had a chance to catch up with Benjamin here via video.
Hi, Ben Zelchek here. I ran a Can-Am Renegade in the 4x4B class this year and ended up tying 3rd place in points. We had some great racing, and I'd just like to thank the whole GNCC organization as a whole for making racing happen this year. It's been an interesting year, but at least we had some great weather at all the different runs that we had. I had a lot of fun racing all the other guys in my class. We all ended up having similar skill levels, most of us, which made for a lot of close racing. It was a lot of fun. I'd like to thank my parents for coming to all the races to help hit me and cheer me on. It really means a lot, and it makes it a lot easier to do what we do. I also wanted to thank Rodney for finally learning how to say my last name correctly at the race starts. Zelchek. Overall, the 2020 season was a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to the 2021 season.
Congratulations, Benjamin, as we go to our 3rd place position finisher out of Washington, Pennsylvania, opening up with a 5th, wrapping up the season with 2 first places, Mike Seegers taking 3rd place honors. On to our 2nd place position finisher out of Clover, South Carolina. He opened up the season and with a 2nd. He actually closed out his last 3 races with 3 consecutive first place finishes. Brian Russell finishing 2nd for the championship. And your 4x4B national champion for Forest Hill, Maryland, will be Luke Wilson. Luke opening up with a win, rounded out his final race with a win, and only took 1 second place position finish. All the rest were wins. So congratulations to Forest Hill, Maryland's Luke Wilson. And we move now to our Zoom call here, where we have a chance to talk with our top finishers here. We've got on the phone with us 3rd, Mike Seegers, and also it looks like our 2nd place position finisher, Byron Russell. So we'll start with Mr. Seegers. Michael, good to have you here with us, or I guess I should say Mike. Good to have you here with us, and congratulations to you on a top 3 overall finish here in this 4x4 class. Was this the B or the A class? I'm sorry, I don't mean to...
B class.
Okay. Okay. I was looking at some things. Okay. But anyway, 4x4 B class, 2nd place. This looked like a pretty challenging event here in series. I mean, you took a 5th and you got some 4ths, but then all of a sudden toward the end of the season, man, we start seeing you click off a 2nd, a 3rd, and 2 wins to wrap up the championship like that. That's pretty cool.
Right. I battled with a lot of things. The first part of the season, this was my first year fully on a Can-Am. I raced Polaris previously, so it took some getting used to. Props to Justin Wood for helping me out in the break, getting everything dialed in the way that it needed to be. And I don't think there was a race after the break that I didn't lead at least 1 lap, throughout in first place. So it was a pretty good season ending. Actually went into the last round thinking all I was battling for 4th between Trevor and myself, and then on my way home, from the buckwheat and seeing the points come up and see that me and Ben were actually tied for 3rd place, but I broke the tie with a win, so that was pretty exciting. That's really my season in a nutshell. Hopefully to come out next season a little bit stronger and a little bit more consistent during the first part of the season versus trying to make up and play catch up.
There you go. Well, who do you want to say thanks to for helping make this all possible and helping you out?
I want to say, thanks to my family, Katie and Kane, for being there and, support me during this whole thing. My friends, Justin Wood, Ronald Varndale, Keith Federa, everybody, for just for help throughout the season. Barnes Brothers Motorcycle, Chico Racing, Texiera Tech, Garage Products, Dirt Decals, B&R Motorsports, STM's Power Sports, Max's Tire, DP Brakes, Fly Racing, Tire Spines, Fast Company, K&K Off-Road, ODI, Liet, and GoPro.
Awesome, man. Good job. Good list of supporters there as well, and an amazing 2020 season, it looks like. Looking forward to seeing what 2021 brings for you, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
All righty, that's Mike Seegers, and we go to our second place finisher from Clover, South Carolina. He opened up with a second, got a third, a second, a couple more seconds, and actually a string of 3 first place in a row. And then we see a big goose egg there, and you didn't show up around 13. Brian, I guess I should say. Brian, welcome to the show, and congratulations on second place overall. It sounds like you had a pretty stellar season yourself, brother.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about it. Yeah.
Well, just it was a second year there in the B class and the Can-Am, the backed machine and tire spine. Just really felt comfortable, and everything was really smooth and clicked off like we're supposed to. And just last round there, we jumped up to the A class and just getting prepared for next year.
So how was that A-class race for you? Pretty challenging?
Oh, yeah, that was really exciting. It's going to be really fun next year. It's going to take it to a whole nother level.
No doubt, man. I bet you're going to take it to a whole new level yourself, aren't you?
Ready for it.
I bet you are. Brian, who do you want to say thanks to?
Well, definitely want to thanks most of all to GNCC for putting on the event with all the challenges you guys had this year. You guys could have just thrown your hands up and just walked away and said, we're not going to deal with all this mess. And thank you guys for sticking through it and, letting us enjoy the sport that we love to do. Thank God for keeping us all safe. To my girl, Jennifer, for supporting me and pushing me strong. DECESARE Racing, Tire Spines, Spider Graphics, DB Brakes, Bryland Electric, and Wide Open Racing.
There you go. Brian, congratulations. Mike, congratulations to you. Looking forward to seeing you guys again in 2021. You guys have a great and Merry Christmas, all right?
Thanks, sir.
All right. So that is the 4x4B top riders. As we go to our 4x4A class, we'll pay honors to our top 6 in this one. In the 6th place position, as we take a look at the 4x4A class, out of that great state of West by God, Virginia, out of Beckley, say congratulations to John Rogers. Your 5th place position finisher from Howell, Michigan, Jacob Carpenter. Your 4th place position finisher from Salisbury, North Carolina. We'll say hey to Levi Say. He takes your 4th place position finish. He had a pretty stellar season himself. Got a win and a couple seconds throughout the year. 3rd place position out of Hampstead, Maryland. 1, 2, 3 wins on the season for Brayden Reed, I should say. 2nd place to the Sheriff's Ford, North Carolina's Trevor Payne. And your 4x4A GNCC National Champion from Forest Hill, Maryland. He opened up his season with the 2nd, wrapped it up with the 1st. Mr. Ben Wilson, your 2020 champion in the 4x4A class. Next class we'll be taking a look at will be our 16 to 18 novice class. We got our top 7 that we'll be paying honors to here, and we say congratulations to 7th place. This rider hailing out of Alquippa, Pennsylvania. His best finish was a 4th place position. He also had a 5th place on the season. Congratulations to Nathan Schrader, Pennsylvania, taking 7th. In the 6th place position, he hails from Clayton, Indiana. He opened up his season with a best 3rd place position finish on the year, and also sent us this quick video. Mr. Chris Short out of Clayton, Indiana. Congratulations on 6th place.
Hello, my name is Chris Short, and I would love to thank my sponsors, Dirtball Racing, 3 Generations Racing, my grandma, my grandpa, Christie Motorsports, and then GNCC for hosting a great series this year, and I really miss Snowshoe, and I hope we go to West Virginia all next year, and I would love to see everybody next season.
Congratulations to Chris Short out of Clayton, Indiana once again, your 5th place position finisher. Hails out of Elkridge, Maryland. He had 3 wins, a 5th and a 2nd on the season, and it yields him a 5th place, Mr. Steve Harrell. Your 4th place position for Rockville, Indiana, Mason Howard. From Rockville, Indiana, of course, Mason Howard, again finishing, he had a string of 3 5ths to open up the season. Rode very consistent there around the top 5, so congratulations to Mason Howard. 3rd place out of Batesville, Indiana. Took him a while to get things going, but around 6, 4th place position finish there for John Williams out of Batesville, Indiana. Congratulations to him on a 3rd place position finish. And then as we look to our top 2, out of Caldwell, Ohio, opened up with a 2nd, finished up with a 4th, but also got a win or 2 along the way. 2nd place going to Bryson Harper, and Bryson got a chance to send this video in for us.
Hello everyone, my name is Bryson Harper, and I raced in the 16-18C class, and I got 2nd place. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, God, Throw Out Performance, Pro Graphics, the Mercers for letting me borrow the track to practice on, and that's all. Thank you.
Bryson Harper, and your 16-18 novice national champion from Batesville, Indiana, will be Damian Greishop. And Damian posting up several 2nds, even a couple of wins, and a couple of 3rds.
My name is Danny Greishop. I live in Batesville, Indiana, and I'm the 16-18 national champion.
And, of course, that brings us now to our 16-18 novice class, as it looks like we've got one of our competitors here in the top 3. It was our 3rd place position finisher, Mr. John Williams. John, what's going on, my friend? Hang on here. All right, try that again now. Nothing much.
Nothing much.
Nothing much. You hanging out at home watching the awards presentation, are you?
Yep.
Oh, good, man. And congratulations on earning your spot on here, too, by the way.
Thank you.
Well, tell me about how you were able to do that, man, because I look at the competition here, and I see you got a late start. You went 4-4-4-3, then 1-1-1-1. I mean, once you caught fire, it was hard to put you out. How'd that all happen, man? Tell me about it.
Well, I'm not sure. I just had a rough start. We weren't sure if we were going to do GNCC at the beginning of the year. That's why we missed the first 3. But then my girlfriend and her family decided to give me a shot, and they brought me to the 4th round. And didn't go too well. I was definitely not in shape after the Corona break. But I worked on it, and I got there. And eventually, as the year went on, I progressed, and I started pulling out the wins. And just kind of finally woke up.
Well, you certainly were awake those last 3 races, man. You got yourself 3 aces right there. And I see you got yourself a 4th place position to wrap it up. What happened there, man? I mean, gosh, dude. I mean, you sucked. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I agree with you.
No, I'm totally playing with you.
Yeah, I know. I'm not too sure. Shoot. Some reason I can't think back to it, but oh, that's what it was. So right off the start, as soon as that green flag wove, my chain snapped.
Oh.
So we had to go back, get a master link, put it back together. I was like 15 to 20 minutes back from the class, and but somehow still turned it into a pretty decent race, and came back to get 4th.
It sounds like it. How do you forget something like that, man? That's something you.
I have no idea.
That's something you definitely didn't want to remember. What? All right.
Yeah.
John, who do you want to say thanks to, buddy?
Just God for keeping me safe all season, giving me a pretty decent season, waking me up towards the end. My mom and dad for all they do, putting the money up and getting me to each race. Definitely have to thank my girlfriend and her family because they are the reason we even started GNCC this year. And Hilltop Motorsports for putting me together a great bike. That's all.
Hey, man, it sounds like that's all you needed, buddy. Good job. Keep up the good work. We hope to see you back out again next year, all right?
Thank you.
All right. That's John Williams, once again, from Batesville, Indiana. He finished 3rd place in that 16 to 18 novice class. As we go next to the 19 plus novice class. These riders all 19 years of age and older, and we honor our top 7. In the 7th place position of the 19 plus C class, out of Elkins, West Virginia, opening his season up with a 2nd. Had a couple 12ths and a 4th. Jeremy Koger, congratulations to you. Your 6th place position finisher. That went to Cambridge, Ohio's Jared Priest, taking the 6th place position. And then as we look ahead to 5th place position now. Sorry about that. Looks like I'm getting a little bit ahead right now, but I'm just excited. 5th place position finisher out of Luray, Virginia. He got a late start to the season, but man, he had a big explanation point on it. Shane McMillan, and Shane also taking time to send in this video. Thank you, Shane.
Hey everyone, this is Shane McMillan from the 19 plus C class. I hope everyone's staying safe. I got 5th this year. It's my first year racing GNCC. I was really happy with how I finished. I raced ATV motocross before, then took a 4-year break, and now I'm back racing. So really happy with how I was able to finish off the year with everything going on. I'd like to thank my mom and my dad for always supporting my racing. Without them, I wouldn't be able to race at all. They've really helped me out a lot in the past and still continue to help me out. I'd like to thank my brother and my sister for always showing support. My Uncle Jake for always helping me out in the garage when I need it. The Ladon racing team with Tim Ladon and Jeremy Ladon and Corey Zeck, they always help me out all the time with the program, being on the team. All the sponsors that help Ladon racing as well. I'd also like to thank Rich Hetrick. Without him, I wouldn't have been able to finish this race season. He was really a huge help to my program. And lastly, I'd like to thank Ethan Helbling. He took me out to the Ironman race, really convinced me to go out. Without him, I wouldn't have been able to go out and finish the series and get a win out there. So thank you to everyone else that I forgot.
Good season. As we take a look at our 4th place finisher out of Glen Alpine, North Carolina, we say congratulations to Zachary Arrowwood taking 4th place honors in the 19 plus novice class. Now as we move ahead to our 3rd place position finisher, hailing out of Ladoga, Indiana, had a stellar season. Michael Worth taking the 3rd place position, got a couple of seconds and a few thirds on top of that, as well as the 4th and 5th. As we look to our 2nd place position finisher now, hailing out of Fredericksburg, Virginia, opening his season with a 3rd. We see also a couple of wins and a couple of seconds to tie into that. Noah Howard taking 2nd place position. And then, of course, your champion out of Glen East in West Virginia. It took him a while to get around, but once he hit round number 6, it was win, second. Congratulations to Cody Boyles, your 2020 19 plus novice national champion. And I believe that we might have Cody, Michael, and Noah online with us right now. So we switch gears over here. And we say good afternoon and welcome our 3rd place finisher, Mr. Michael Worth. Mike, welcome to the virtual banquet and congratulations on your 3rd place overall finish there in the class. Tell me about it.
Oh yeah, it was a real good season. Had a rough first round and then started getting going. Towards the middle of the season, had some few hiccups and then had a pretty nasty get off at Ironman and missed the last round. So I was just blessed to be able to race most of the season and have minimal issues and just have a great race with all those guys. I mean, Cody and Noah, they're fast people. They were hard to compete with.
No, I don't doubt that a bit, man, and I hope that you guys get a chance to lock bars and wheels in the future as well and do some more great racing like that. But who do you want to say thanks to, Michael?
First off, man up above, if it wasn't for him, none of us would be able to do this. Then my parents, my stepmom, my grandparents, all my family, I mean, my whole entire family sacrificed. I mean, my dad gave me his quad at the start line of a race one time. Wow. I mean, everybody that's helped me, all my sponsors, Ryan Edmondson with always keeping the quad running for me. That's about it.
Wow. Sounds like a good support network and one that got you to where you need to be for top 3 anyway. So congratulations, Michael Worth, as we go to our 2nd place finisher. Up there on the top, next to me, Mr. Noah Howard. Noah, how's things going here on this day? You know, we look at your results. I mean, I see 3 thirds, 3 seconds, and 2 first-place finishes. That's a pretty stellar finish and pretty stellar championship run. A lot of times you look at that and you think, man, that's probably good enough to win the national championship, but that goes to show you how much the competition was out there, huh?
Yeah, man. Kody was real fast, and some of the other guys were real fast, too, and we had a good time racing. I mean, it was fun. I had a lot of fun. That was good. Yes, sir.
So looking at your results here, you were, well, see, you started out in Big Buck. You missed the second and third round, but man, when you came back, you were on fire there, dude, with a couple of wins after the COVID break, huh?
Yeah, man. I didn't know, I wasn't planning on hitting some races, but my brother talked me into it, and we went down there and did some races, and I started winning, and yeah, I started having fun. So tried to finish the whole season and was able to get a second. So I'm pretty happy with that.
So does that mean we're going to see you back at it again next year?
That's the plan. We'll see.
Going up to the B class, I suppose?
Yes, sir.
That's
awesome.
awesome.
The plan. Yes, sir.
Who do you want to say thanks to?
First and foremost, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for letting me be able to do this, and my family, my brother, for talking me into it, and my dad and mom, they helped me out, and my sister, she went and supported me, my girlfriend, and that's about it, and my wallet, I guess. Yeah.
Takes a strong back to do it, too, doesn't it? Because you got to put money in that wallet.
Yeah.
Well,
yes, sir.
No, congratulations to you. Good season this year. As we move to Cody Bowles next, and Cody out of Glen Easton, West Virginia. And Cody, I look at this and I can see it like this. The first 5 rounds, they were a little ways away, maybe a little further than you might want to drive. Then you see them start to get closer and closer, and the way things went, you were like, I might be able to jump on board this. And then you went to one race, and then you went to another, and it just kept snowballing for you, and you got win after win after win, huh?
Yeah, it kind of went that way. I always raced off and on, never raced a full season, and went to one just because my uncle raced, and went there just to see how it went, and just planned on doing like 1 or 2 this year, and it went good. And just like you said, it just kept going on from there.
It's awesome. I mean, what did it feel like, man? I mean, to keep that momentum rolling. I see, the last couple of rounds you got seconds there, but regardless, I mean, the high from doing so well, I mean, you just had to really be riding that one, huh?
Yeah, it was felt real good to do that. The last 2 had some issues going on, and was on a different bike, and had some issues out at Ironman, rolled down a hill, and last race just got a bad start, got tangled up in a lot of traffic, and just it was kind of frustrating after doing good on all the other ones. But yeah, real happy with how the year went.
Sounds like a memorable one for you, Cody. Who do you want to say thanks to, buddy?
I just want to say thanks to my friends and family, and just everybody that helped out throughout the year. And, yeah, that's about it.
That's all it takes right there. Cody Bowles is your 19-plus novice national champion here in the GNCC Racing Nation. Congratulations, Cody. Congratulations to all of you. It looks like you guys have got some great competition to move forward with, up into the B classes and eventually into the A classes, I'm sure, if you keep on going. We certainly hope to see you. As we go to the 24-plus novice class next, we've got the top 9 to honor here in this one. In our 9th place position from the hometown of Racer Productions out of Morgantown, West Virginia, we say congratulations to Darian Good. Finishing up in the 8th place position for the 2020 championship season from Lebanon, Tennessee, that one is our good buddy, Mr. KLAITON Kawasaki, who sometimes rides the Kawasaki and sometimes the Yamaha. 7th place position finisher out of Fairmont, West Virginia, opened the season up with a 3rd. That right there was Mr. Cody Elder. Congratulations to him. As we move to our 6th place position finish, he's out of North Prince George, Virginia. And finishing up in 6th, Mr. Jordan Klaus, who also took the time to send us this video.
Hey guys, my name is Jordan Klaus. So this past season was my first time to ever run the GNCC series, and I'm so glad I did because it's been an awesome experience. I want to thank everybody involved with the GNCC for putting this past season on, especially considering the way 2020 has been. I've had so much fun with this, and I can't wait to get back out there for next season. Thanks.
Number 5 spot out of Wappinger Falls, New York. That'll be Marcus Paluzzo taking the honors there. Good, solid, and consistent season. As we look ahead to the 4th place position now from Albany, Ohio, in a late start kind of to the championship season. Congratulations to Bryce Jeffers. As we move to our 3rd place position finisher, he is out of North Attleboro, Massachusetts. Opened up the season with a 5th. Ironically, wrapped up his last race there with a 3rd place. No, I'm sorry, he got a 3rd place in the last race. So good stuff there from Mark Delano. 2nd place from Fairland, Indiana, taking the number 2 honors here in 2020. A 4th to open the season, and actually got himself 1, 2, 3 wins and a couple of 2nd place finishes. How about it for Wesley Barr there? And your 24-plus novice class champion from Chardon, Ohio, taking, about 5 wins on the 2020 season. We say congratulations to Mr. Drew Blackley out of Chardon, Ohio. And we turn our attention over here to our Zoom call, and it looks like we got all 3 of our top 3 in here. So Mark Delano, I guess I'm getting that right, Mark?
It's Delano.
Delano, and you
Yes.
know that's really odd, and I say that, but I'm not surprised because a lot of the guys that I know some Delanos, but I also know some Delanos. So I guess it depends on tomato kind of thing.
Yeah, everyone always says the same thing.
So anyway, Mark, tell us about your season. Looks like you had a fairly decent season. Opened up with a 5th. You got a 3rd, but man, I mean, you were really consistent in that top 5 for the most part this year.
Yeah, I had some fuel problems in the first race after I finished, and then after that I was racing on another quad for the whole rest of the year pretty much, until I finally fixed my other quad.
That's a tough one right there, isn't it? To have one broke down and racing another one and trying to work on the other one, trying to maintenance the other one to keep it going. It kept you busy this year, Mark. So who do you want to say thanks to for helping make it all possible?
I'd like to thank my parents, my mom and dad, DP Brakes, Blood Lubricants, Precision Racing, ASV Invitations, Alba Racing, Enja Ice, Twin Air, Sunstar Engineering, GoPro, IMS Products, ODI Grips, Slick Products, Scott Goggles, Leah, Acerbis, and Twin Air.
There you go. Mark Delano, congratulations on your 3rd place position finish there. As we move to our 2nd place finisher from Fairland, Indiana, Mr. Wesley Barr. Got a couple R's on there, so I had to hold it a little bit longer, Wesley. How you doing today, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing good, Rodney. How are you?
I'm doing wonderfully, man. So pretty good season. I look back here, a 4th to open up the season. Your worst finish was a 5th, but I think the most impressive thing is that string of wins that you were able to put together there. Tell me a little bit about this season and how that all happened.
Yeah, you know, that 5th I think came at the beginning of the season, and it was the 2nd race of the season. I actually lost my seat within the first mile of the first lap, and I couldn't find it, so I continued out, and I finished the race without a seat and just kind of tried to push through it. Well, after a few races, I finally decided to get my stuff together and put those 3 races together and got the win and got into the contingency for the class championship, racing against Drew, who did an awfully good job of keeping me back. So we had a few good battles this season. I mean, a few of them were within seconds. I think we were at least 2 seconds behind each other when we finished, and it was a fun season, to be honest, Rodney. It was really good.
Wesley, that does sound exciting, man, to be able to be competitive like that up to the checkers, and after 2 hours, I don't know how you guys do it, man. I'm impressed. There's no doubt about it, but good job, Wesley. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I want to say thanks to definitely my mom and my stepdad with Dirt and Demo out of Pueblo, Colorado. They supported us so much between me, Barry Taylor, and Dylan Taylor. Congratulations to them as well this season. My company, myself, Dirt and Demo Indy, I want to say thank you to Edge Graphics. I want to say thank you to Hauser A-Arms and All Balls Racing, all that. But definitely to my family, my girlfriend, she's definitely stood by my side. So I appreciate all of them a bunch.
It's great to have a good support network like that, Wesley. Congratulations to you on that, as well as your strong finish as we move up to now Drew Blackley is your 24-plus novice class national champion. And Drew, you're probably most people probably should know you around the racetrack by about now, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I work for Comedic Gasket and represent those guys at the races, and just a really great year and happy to be here.
Sealing championships since 1989, and you got your championship sealed right here, my friend. Wow, it looks like a good one. I look back, you didn't finish any worse than second place. There was one race it looks like you might have not finished for whatever reason, but you got first or second, and a whole string of a whole bunch of those number ones out there, dude. That was a pretty good year. Tell me about it.
Yeah, it was a great year. I mean, the season really started back in November of last year, just getting in the gym, working out. The guys from Fisher Racing built me a bike to run, and been on their equipment for the last 2 years, or 3 years really, and no DNFs, so I'm happy to say that. And season started off hot, clicked off 3 wins. A lot of people at that point, I mean, even yourself, Rodney, you probably heard the rumblings through the pits. They were saying that I was going to go undefeated. That's not my words. That's other people's words. And then Wesley kept me honest there, and he clicked off the wins there and kept me honest. And then at the end of the season, they were able to get 2 wins. But heart rate was up, and we had a lot of awesome battles, and even another kid, Ethan, showed up, and it turned into a real race for a title, and it was really enjoyable.
Sounds like it, man. I mean, did you gain some good friendships out of this as much as competitors, I guess?
Absolutely, yeah. Wesley and I got along, and I mean, he referenced it earlier in his interview. I mean, we had a couple battles within seconds of each other, and I mean, passing each other 3-4 times a lap, and to be able to come into the finish and handshake each other and say good job. I mean, that's racing, and that means a lot to be able to have those real fierce battles during the race, but then to be able to shake hands afterwards and talk about it, laugh about it. That's what it's all about.
No doubt about that. So any other shout outs or thanks or anything that we might need to send out for you, Drew?
Yeah, absolutely. So I just want to thank my family, my mom, my dad. My dad helps wash the quads, get things together for me. My sister tells me how slow I am every time she sees me race, so she keeps pushing me mentally. My brother probably cleared more ground on foot this year than I raced on the ATV, finding me good lines. The Fisher family from Fisher Racing, Dave, Bud, and David. It wouldn't be possible without those guys. My company, Comedic Gasket, I can't thank them. The Gorman family helps me out tremendously, and I'm just very grateful to be able to work for a company like them. Wasner Piston, Ralph Johnston, Kenda Tire, Brian Darst, Evans Coolant, Clot Soil, Doris Racing, Explicit Motorsports, SSI Decals, DP Brakes, and SSR Powder Coating. Thank you so much, everyone.
All right. Congratulations, Drew, and all 3 of you guys. Sounds like you had a stellar year. There's no doubt about it. That's your 24-plus novice, top 3 overall as we continue here in the championship, paying honors to our top 10 finishers overall in our 30-plus novice class. We'll take a look at next. We once again pay honors to our top 7, and in the 7th place position of this 30-plus novice class out of Caldwell, Ohio, we take this opportunity to say congratulations to Corey Davis. Corey having a stellar year, finished several top 10s, including a 5th place overall position in the class. 6th place out of Elizabeth, Pennsylvania. He wrapped up his championship year with a 3rd place. Congratulations to Dusty Gatos. 5th place to St. Clairsville, Ohio's Brandon Hosenfield. Your 4th place position out of Mingo Junction, Ohio will go to Chad Hosenfield. And for our 3rd place position, rider out of Columbus, Georgia. That one goes to Matt No now. And that also a couple of top 3 overall finishes this year. Up to the number 2 spot out of Morgantown, West Virginia. 2 seconds to do 1st as well. Even an 8th out there. Ryan Simmons, congratulations on 2nd. And your Vet 30-plus novice national champion from Waynesville, Ohio, opened up the season with the 1st. Closed it out with the 1st. Congratulations to Brandon Carter, your 30-plus national champion. 30-plus novice national champion. As we say, good evening and welcome to Brandon Carter, who has joined us now here on our call. And Brandon, Waynesville, Ohio, know, I think I'm more impressed. I'm looking here. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 wins. I mean, it's come to point that Ohio ATV riders are probably some of the fastest guys out there, hands down. They got the youth state championship cup and stuff like that. I'm up from Ohio, so I'm a little partial. You're from Ohio, man, so pretty proud of you. Tell me about this season, buddy. It looks like a good one.
Well, I tell you what, it was a good season. I really wouldn't change much. I only had 2 issues throughout the whole season. You know, round 1 of Big Buck, I only had about 15 minutes run time on my bike. Pretty nervous about that. I showed up with it in the back of my truck, and I actually slept in the back of my truck thinking, what am I doing? Woke up the next morning and got the jitters out, and I had a good start and just charged. And once I pulled that first win, I was just, it about shocked me, like, oh my gosh, this just happened. So, yeah, it was a great season overall. Great group of guys I ride with. We're all back and forth, and we all became really good friends, and that's what made it so much fun, which I'm truly thankful for. So,
yeah. So you're going to be back again next year?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Moving up to PM class, I'm pretty nervous about it. So I'll just try to stay out of the big dog's way, I should say.
Hey, you never know. You might end up being a big dog yourself, Brandon.
Hey, yeah, that wouldn't be bad,
Who do you want to say thanks to for helping get you this far, my friend?
I want to say thanks to God for watching over my family and I, definitely racing and traveling. A huge thanks to my wife and kids. Having them at the races is just unreal. I've got 3 young kids, and I swear I had the best luck this year with hole shots. And every hole shot I know it sounds crazy, but I could almost hear my kids screaming, "Go, Dad, go!" So that's like the best feeling in the world. Huge shout out to LFS Coatings. Camden over there does my powder coat. I actually lost the motor in the middle of the year at a local race, and he lent me basically a brand new bike to race out at the John Penton. That was, that's pretty impressive right there that he did that. Big thanks to Ryan Smith at B&R Motorsports. He got my bike tip-top, running good. Killer suspension. As you get older, you need a little help with that back every once in a while. So he got me squared away. Sunstar, chain and sprockets. Big shout out to Hoosier Tires. Those are new this year in the cross-country market, so I gave them a shot and been more than pleased with them. Those are great guys to work with. Blood Lubricants for my oil. Jeff Green over there is an awesome guy. Gold Speed Wheels, Hauser Racing, Flow Vision Goggles, Graphic by Edge, and I wanted to give a shout out to OXCR, my local series. You mentioned Ohio Racers. They kind of they get us going on those tight tracks. I can say that right now. So it's a lot of us shine on the tighter tracks at the Nationals. So.
Yeah, and I've noticed a lot of involvement in that OXCR. That's a growing series over there. You got the IXCR in Indiana. You got the New York series up there, the Winnoa up there, or Niowa, I guess it would be now. So to see these feeder series like this, these regional series doing what they're doing, man, keep up the good work, keep racing, and tell the guys over at the OXCR I said, hey, all right?
I will. I want to give another quick shout out, my pit crew. So Ryan Simmons I race with, him and I battle back and forth, and there's no relaxing. One wrong move and he's around you. And my pit crew, they have me in and out 10 to 12 seconds, fuel and water. Brandon Strauss, Scott Poling, and Richard Burrell. I owe them a huge shout out this year. They definitely helped me be on top, so that's kind of a big deal to me. I just wanted to throw it out there for those guys.
Hey, not a problem, man. I'm sure they appreciate it as much as you appreciate it. So there you go. Brandon Carter, your 30-plus novice class champion. As we move to our 35-plus class now, we honor the top 9 in this division. And our top 9 in the 35-plus novice class will break down like this. In the 9th place position, he hails out of Hellertown, Pennsylvania. That's a pretty cool name. Opened up with a 9th. He backed that up with a 3rd. He took a 1st, and he took a 4th place position. That will give him the 9th place position overall honors. And we're talking about none other than Steve Combs. Should I slow down talking? The number 8 out of Frametown, West Virginia. He opened up his season with the 6th. Had some really solid top 10 finishes throughout the season. Finished 10th to wrap up the year, and that gave him an 8th place position. How about it for Roy McCumbers? In the 7th place position out of Sandyville, West Virginia. As we say, congratulations to Rodney Poe, your 7th place position finisher, who also sent us a video to check out.
All right, this is Rodney Poe. Thanks for the opportunity to come out here and run and have fun, and hopefully see everybody again next year. And I'd like to thank Rocky Mountain and GMZ Tires.
Congratulations, Rodney, as we go to our 6th place position out of Disputanta, Virginia. Congratulations to Matthew Hartwell, who also sent us a video.
Hey everyone, Matt Hartwell here. Just want to give a big thanks to promoters for making the events happen in a very challenging environment. And you know, I've been a lifelong motocrosser on 2 wheels and made the switch to 4 on a wild hare, and have had a blast doing it. Special thanks to my sponsors, Fly Racing, Lone Star Racing, MotoWaz, Team Alba, X Brand, and Hauser Racing. Very excited about next year, and looking forward to seeing what we can do. So in the meantime, I hope you all have a Merry Christmas, and we'll see you at the races.
Congratulations to Matthew. As we move on to our top 5 now, in the 5th place position from Williamsburg, Virginia, opened up with a 4th, wrapped his season up with the 7th. Congratulations goes to Adam Wells, your 5th place ride. In 4th place from Springfield, Georgia, he opened his season up with the 2nd, closed it out with the 6th. Congratulations to 4th place, Forrest Cross. And now into our 3rd place, top 3 overall from Lumberport, West Virginia. It wasn't until round 3 we saw him, but he opened up his season with a 2nd, had himself a win and a couple other seconds, as well as closing out the season with the 4th. And that will be Douglas Bailey, who sent this video.
Okay, I'm making this video for the GNCC banquet for our virtual thing this year because of COVID. I want to start off by saying it was a great season with great tracks. I started the season out on a Suzuki LTR 450, and it was running great, but near the end of the season I decided to buy a new Yamaha YFZ 450R, which I'm setting on to finish out the season. It took some getting used to, but I finished the season better than expected. I want to say I appreciate all the race fans that assist with the trouble areas of the tracks. I want to say thanks to my sponsors, RZ Motorsports, Gold Speed, Fast Flex, Outlaw Motorsports. I want to thank my family and friends that support me and come out to share the race days with me. And last, I want to thank the GNCC for allowing me to race and for giving me this award this year. This is my first ever with the GNCC completing a season. Trying to say, I'm not real good at this, but just want to thank the GNCC for everything they've done this year to getting it to where we was able to race and actually get a full season. Hopefully next year everything will be back to somewhat normal, and hopefully we can be together next year for the banquet, and hopefully race season gets started without any trouble. Not sure what else to say, but thank you everybody that supported me, and see y'all next year.
Congratulations, Doug Bailey, third place. We go to our second place finisher in the class out of Hubbard, Ohio. Late start. He took fifth in round 6, wrapped it up with the third, but also got himself 3 wins along the way. Congratulations to Mark Reiser from Hubbard, Ohio, and your 2020 35-plus novice class champion out of Morgantown, West Virginia. That is Adam Derrick, who got himself a few firsts, several seconds, as well as worst finish was 6th place in one of his rounds as we welcome our top 3 in the 35-plus novice class now. And Doug is back with us here, Doug Bailey. Doug, I couldn't hear what was being said out there. You mind repeating all that for me again? I'm just kidding. I've got you on mute, buddy. I'm sorry. All right, try that again. I'm sorry.
I said I want to thank Gold Speed, Fast Flex Company, RG Honda, GVC Tires, BNR Motorsports, GNCC for doing all they did to make it happen for us to race this year. Friends, family, DECESARE Racing, Spider Graphics, and most and foremost, my girlfriend. If it wasn't for her, none of this would have been possible.
Well, I'll tell you, buddy, you had a really good season. I see a couple of seconds. You actually got a win, a couple of thirds. You didn't finish no worse than 4th place, man. That's pretty impressive. Were you expecting to have that good a season and to finish 3rd overall like this in the class?
No, because the first part of the season I started on a Suzuki, and mid-season I went to a new Yamaha. So it took a lot to get used to, and because it was a totally different bike. So I kind of figured it would kind of go downhill after I switched, but it actually didn't. So
that's awesome. That's good. Well, Doug, congratulations to you on 3rd place. We move to our 2nd place finisher, Mike Reiser. Is that right? Or you?
Reiser, close enough.
I knew as soon as I said Reiser, I knew it was Reiser. I just knew how that Reiser, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I graduated with a Reiser as well, but a little bit different spelling there. But anyway, Hubbard, Ohio. You yourself didn't start until round 6, about halfway through the season. You took a 5th. Your worst finish was an 8th, man. But other than those 2 races, it was 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. That's the way it was, man.
Yeah, I got pretty fortunate. Got some pretty good starts in the mix of things there. Prior to this, February of last year, I didn't even own a quad. Never raced a hare scramble before in my life. So
wow.
Had the opportunity to travel down as a guest to Dirk DECESARE to the Florida round, and from there I saw the relationships and the community that was the GNCC family. Instantly became hooked and picked up a bike and started trying to put the season together from there on out.
So wow, how long have you known Dirk to get that kind of exposure? I mean, do you guys just meet, or you've known him and you just listen to him say, yeah, whatever, you're racing those 4-wheelers, then had a chance to see it, or what?
No, we actually, we're co-workers. Back where we work here in the Youngstown, Ohio area, I've known him for a couple years now, and we developed a pretty strong relationship. And, my whole family's been involved in the motorsports, racing world in some capacity. So the opportunity was there, jumped on it, went down, had a blast, and going to continue it again next year.
Good, man. I'm glad you took that opportunity and made it shine. Mike, who else you need to say shouts out to and thanks to?
First and foremost, Jason Flaviano, Aaron Florick for always having a flawless quad for me to race. Johnny Gallagher and Mark Notman, they helped me get on my machine about mid-year there. My uncle, Brian Reeser, he's been an excellent mentor and idol from his Blackwater 100 days. My mom, Whitney, Ella, Christy, Tracy, all of my friends and family, BNR Motorsports, Stuck in Ohio, of course, Dirk DECESARE, and the whole CRUMP family for their racetracks that they build throughout the CRA organization. Gives us some real good quality seat time and competitive racing. So thanks to all those people.
Awesome, Mike. Thank you very much for being a part of it, and congratulations on 2nd place as we go to our 35-plus novice national champion from right here where we're broadcasting from today, the I guess the capital of the GNCC Racing Nation, if you will, Morgantown, West Virginia. So, Adam Derrick, welcome to the show, dude. You could have just came over and sat right here beside me, I guess. You're just across town, I'm sure, from here right now. But, dude, so here you are. You're 35 years old. You live in Morgantown, West Virginia. How long have you been racing GNCC? I'm going to say not a long time, right?
No, sir. So I think I did 3 races in 2016. Took a couple years off just due to, life events, and come back, put a 2020 season together, and got awesome opportunity. So that's where we landed.
So how did you get exposed to GNCC race? Seeing all the stickers around town?
Actually, a little more in depth than that. So I used to work back in the day with Matt Watson at Morgantown Honda.
Megawatt, yeah.
Yeah, Megawatt. So anyway, through that relationship and a few other bikes, I was a mechanic there for Scott Schaefer at Morgantown Power Sports now. So I got some exposure to those racers then, hooked up with a gentleman by the name of Nick Lambruno. I wrenched on his quad for quite a few years, and Eric Hoyland back in the day. And I managed to money to have a bike, but that's how I got exposed to it. So naturally, as years progressed, got a little money together, finances together, and was able to get on a quad and go around the track.
Well, good, man. I'm happy for you, dude. So who do you want to say thanks to for helping make this all possible?
You know, first and foremost, the good Lord above, keeping us safe. You know, second to that, my family. I feel like I've got a pro pit crew. I come home and after races and basically shove the bikes in the garage, go to work on Mondays, come home, and my gear's washed, my bike's washed. My wife just does an awesome job. Wow. Couldn't take her enough. I love her to death. So outside of that, you know, pretty big sponsors that help me out: Morgantown Power Sports, Waynesburg Yamaha, Bill down at Outlaw Motorsports, Moose Racing, Hilton and Carl. Man, those guys are awesome. Recluse hooked me up. Streamline, you know, shout out to the Bruno Racing crew, Motowo Shocks, and yeah, the GNCC Racing Nation, man. Without that, I don't even know how to put it into words, Rodney. Just the environment that you get when you're there. I mean, you just thousands of people, and you all feel like your family. It's just awesome.
It is an amazing feeling, is it not? I mean, it just blows me away week after week, race after race. What that feeling and the charge that I get from it, and I'm glad that you were able to recognize that and be a part of it too, Adam. So congratulations on your championship as well.
Yep, thanks to these guys too. Great competition.
I can tell that. I can tell that. That's for sure. It looks like you guys got a lot to look forward to. That's your 35 plus novice top 9. That's your top 3 that we're talking to, and Adam Derrick is your national champion. As we move our attention now to the 40 plus novice class, and this, I believe, might be our last class of this segment, and we'll take a quick break and come back with our afternoon racer. But our top 7 in the 40 plus novice class, in 7th place from Welford, South Carolina. Congratulations to Richie Soulsby. Your 6th place position finisher out of Newport, Pennsylvania, joined us in round number 5 with a 4th place position finish. Got a couple of those on the year. Ends up finishing 6th on the season. How about it for Chris Kroll? As we take a look at our top 5 out of Lebanon, Tennessee, he actually got himself a win in amongst some 4th, a 5th, a 7th, 11th, and a 10th. It was an up and down season, but David Childers pulls off a top 5 in 5th place position this year. Your 40 plus novice 4th place position out of Laura, Ohio, opened up with a 5th and finish up the season with a 3rd, which I believe was his best finish of the season. Got a couple of those. Congratulations to Doug Allball. In your 3rd place position out of Sardis, Ohio, had a rough start to the season, but by round 5, he certainly was a rolling, taking a 3rd place position finish, and then rounding out the season with a 4th and a 5th. Mike Matusik is your 3rd place finisher. In the 2nd place position out of Circleville, Ohio, Round Town, got himself a win, several seconds, a 3rd and a couple of 5ths. Jeremy Van Fossen, congratulations to you in 2nd place. And then, of course, out of Elkins, West Virginia, opened the season with a 2nd, finished his season with a 2nd at round number 10. Also got a couple of wins along the way. Congratulations to your 40 plus novice national champion, Richie McCauley. Guys, 40 plus novice class. We still have our state championship to give away here in just a couple moments as well, but we're going to turn our attention right now to our 40 plus novice class. And our top finishers here, Jeremy Van Fossen. Jeremy, I don't know why you seem so familiar being out of Circleville, Ohio. Do I know you from somewhere, man?
I've been running races for a lot of years, and you used to run a series down in Jackson at the indoor.
Yeah.
I used to come to that years and years ago for motocross. and used to run the Vinton County Spring Series too, and I think you used to announce that years ago.
Yep, MacArthur, the Vinton County Fairgrounds. Yep, I thought I was digging a little deep in the memory banks there for you, but good to see you out here racing GNCC. What brings you out here, man?
My cousin's son was a national rider for years and years, and I kind of followed him. I kind of gave up racing for a long time because my kids, they just weren't into riding. They were into hunting and fishing and boating and things like that. So I kind of took about a 10-year break from racing, and then Hayden passed away in 2019, and they threw a memorial race for him at my local series at the OXCR, and dug my quad out of the shed and knocked the dust off of it and started racing. In 2019, ended up winning my class there, and thought I'd give GNCC a try. This year was supposed to be just a couple races, and I'd planned on racing next year, but the COVID kind of changed that a little bit, and I just stuck with GNCC and didn't really run very many locals at all. I ran 2, and one of them got rained out second lap in, and then the second one I broke on the first lap. So not very good locally.
Well, you had a good national series, it looks like, Jeremy. Who do you want to say thanks to, buddy?
Ken Tires, man, I couldn't have done it without them. Brian Darst was great. LS Fork Fibers, Lone Star Racing, Lancaster Sports Cycles, those guys helped me a ton. FXR Racing, iShock out of California, those guys have been around a long time, but not very many people run them anymore. Edge Graphics, Caitlin did a great job on setting my graphics up for this year. It just looked awesome. My trainer, Sean Davis, he helped me out a ton this year. I don't really know how I could have made it through some of the races without that help. And of course my wife for putting up with this and making sure I could get to the races and helping me out. My parents for supporting me for sure. They came to quite a few of the races. Sometimes it wasn't the easiest for them, but they were always there. Travis Fleming, he's the one that drugged me to these races. He was on me last season to go. I kind of, like I said, didn't plan on running the 2020 series with the GNCC, but we stuck with it. We tag teamed driving and trailering and riding together, and it just made it a lot of fun. So Travis and his mom and dad were a huge help, and that's about it, really.
It sounds like you've got a great support network. Good to see you back out at the races, Jeremy, and I look forward to catching up with you next year, buddy. Richie McCauley out of Elkins, West Virginia, a stellar championship season. I see here you got a couple of seconds, couple thirds, couple of firsts. You have 1 6th-place position finish, man. But, I mean, I would say that that's pretty much a spotless 2020 season. Richie McCauley, congratulations on your national championship, buddy.
Thank you.
So tell me a little bit about that this year for you.
Well, I switched over from motorcycles to four-wheelers in the middle of last year. So
you know, I'm going to stop you right there. That does not happen very often. Most of the time, a quad guy will go to a motorcycle. Rarely do you see a two-wheel guy. Jeremy, you used to be a two-wheel guy, right? Rarely do you see, and it's funny that both of you guys are former two-wheel guys turned into four-wheel guys. But welcome to the world of the couch racing, my friend. I'm sure that you've enjoyed it quite a bit. So I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that was it. I'm going to try to go next year for B class.
So what prompted the change for you? Why did you change from 2 to 4?
Too many knee injuries on a motorcycle.
There you go. Well, I hope that everything works out well for you. Was it a lot more comfortable for you on the four-wheeler?
Yeah.
Good.
It's a lot better.
Good. Well, you got your national championship out of it, so congratulations to you for that. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I'd like to thank Bob's Automotive and Sturdivant Racing and all my friends and family for their support.
There you go, man. Old Brent's a pretty good guy, ain't he?
Yes, he is.
I love it when he comes out to the races. You never know he's there, but you know he's there when the green flag waves. That's for sure. Well, Richie, good job, and I look forward to seeing what I guess you're going to move up to the B class next year, and you and Jeremy and the boys are going to go at it again?
Yeah.
Awesome.
For sure.
Awesome. Well, looking forward to that as we're going to wrap up that section of things here now, but we got some other things to be looking forward to, and this is our ATV State Championship, and if you watched earlier, you know that we like to honor the state that has the most, I guess you could say, champions and so forth from each one of those divisions. Well, I have to say, earlier this morning or this afternoon when we gave our state championship away, it went to the great state of Ohio. And today for the ATV Amateur State Championship, it looks like from the women's class, Jessica Alioff, Curtis Crump from the Super Senior 45 Plus class, Kenny Rich Senior Golden Master 60 Plus class, Drew Blackley 24 Plus Novice, and Brandon Carter 30 Plus Novice. Once again, the great state of Ohio, you are our champions here in the state ATV State Championship. So congratulations to all Ohio riders. As you can say that the Buckeye State was the baddest here in the 2020 championship season. Is that the manufacturer's cup? Well, you pointed at that one. Where's the state cup at? Oh, is that it there? Were you the one? That's all right. Let's go over to this one right here. It's not hard to do. We'll just simply do this right here. No sense in sweating bullets over that, my friends. There's a lot worse things in the world can happen. That's what your state championship trophy looks like. And congratulations once again to the great state of Ohio. That's going to wrap things up as far as segment number 2 is concerned. We're going to continue with our third and final segment for ATV racing coming up here in about 30 minutes or so, about 6 o'clock. So stick around or tune back in, and we will see all of our top A and B riders and even our XC1 and XC2 riders and our EMTB GNCC racers as well. So on behalf of all of us here at Racer Productions, I'm Rodney Tomlin. We'll see you back here in just a few minutes. Dude, I swear you pointed right at that trophy.